Okay, hello, Dustin. The audio, 1 2 1 2. Say something, Nick.
Something, Nick. I was gonna say something else, but it would come out even weirder than.
You're on the table now, Chelsea? Alright. Sonic Sunday. Yeah, Sonic Sunday. Audio's good. Alright. Haro happy. Oh, I get it. I get it now. Nick, Joey here is just pretending to be Haro from Gundam. Yeah. You know, Haro happy! So, yeah. Don't worry. Oh, you meant tablet. Ah, okay. Alright then. Alright! We're in the same server. Yeah, the getter server. So, yeah. Alright! So, here we are. It's Sonic Sunday. And unfortunately, could not come back for Shadow the Hedgehog again. So I decided, you know what? Instead of playing a game that actively hates me, let's just do a game that both loves me and I love the game itself. So we're going back to Sonic Frontiers, and we're just gonna. It's just a chill stream. It's just playing Frontiers all over again and chilling about it. That's all. Because as much as I want to like Generations, that game despises me. And I don't know why, but it just does. Which sucks, because Rooftop Run is the most fun level of the entire game, and I want to play it again. You know, the next Sonic game, because they said they're gonna do more open world Sonic games. I wonder, and I hope, like, if they do, something like Cyberspace, where, there's still, like, the old type of 3D Sonic platforming, to have a level based off Rooftop Run.
I wouldn't mind that.
Because Rooftop Run was so fun.
Oh, I love Rooftop Run.
Rooftop Run is just... That was legitimately the best level of the entire game.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So I'm reading this little article about who they would cast in an '80s Spider-Man movie.
Yeah.
They hit Jack Nicholson as Green Goblin. Anthony Hopkins as Doc Ock.
I would fucking pay to see that.
Peter Cushing as the Vulture.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
I like it.
Yeah, okay.
And Tim Curry as Mysterio.
Already sold either way.
What? Make this movie.
Michael J. Fox would be Peter Parker.
Huh.
Which he has the looks for it. I've never seen him in anything.
I can't.
Have you seen Back to the Future?
Oh,
Nope.
Right, Back to the Future. I mean, he's a little old to be Peter now, unless he's gonna be,
Hold on,
It was
Matchstick, have you seen Atlantis: The Lost Empire?
Okay, I have seen that.
Ah,
Yeah,
there we go.
He
plays
played
main
Milo.
character.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
we go. Okay. Oh, he's a little old now to be, unless he's playing, a Peter Parker around like
Would be
his age
80s.
in the 80s.
Yeah.
I can make a joke, but I feel like a bit of my soul would die if I did.
Oh.
Make the joke.
Nah, I'm just gonna say it involves Parkinson's.
Parkinson's disease.
That's. Oh, now you kind of made us part of my soul die there, Nick.
Yeah.
It's not.
I did not get the I did not get the Parkinson's reference.
Parkinson's.
So I'm just
Well,
gonna-
even then, Parkinson's is in general is just kind of a real bummer thing. Dude, you know what Parkinson's is, right, Matchstick?
No.
Ooh. How do we tell him?
Something really shit. It's a disease, so no shit is gonna be really shit.
It's pretty fucking bad. Here, I'm just gonna look up like the official definition because it's fuck. There's a foundation for Parkinson's named after Michael J. Fox.
Oh,
He probably founded it.
Yeah. It's a long story short, it's a nervous system type of disease, Matchstick, where you can't really control your nerves, and yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. You're pretty much dealing with like seizures and stuff. It's not fun.
I get the picture.
Yeah, it's not a fun disease. So yeah. But anyways, I don't want to I don't want to be bummed out too much though. Oh, what were you gonna say, Nick?
Chance,
oh my gosh.
Don't show like the stream, but there is a Family Guy joke.
Oh, well, I can't.
I know, just like watch on your phone or something.
Clancy Brown as the Rhino.
Or you know what? Just we'll save it for after stream.
All right.
We'll save it after stream.
Okay then. All right. So, just wait. Hold on. Did you say Clancy Brown is the Rhino?
He played him in animation. Why not live action? Oh wait, 97. Was it Clancy Brown acting in the 80s? Yeah, he was in Highlander. Wait, no.
Yeah,
there can only be one.
And that was 80s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the 80s. All right. So, long story short, don't want to be too bummed out tonight. We're just here to chillax while I play Sonic Frontiers all over again, because I love this game. So, real quick, let's just get the boring housekeeping stuff out of the way. So, usually for these type of streams, Sonic Sundays, I'm joined by co-hosts. From left to right, we got Mr. Matchstick, and we got Xeno-Nick, and then yours truly. And then you can also follow Mr. Matchstick on his own YouTube channel. And these streams will be archived onto my YouTube channel. And, all the links are below in the About section, and you're watching on the replays on YouTube, it's in the description, etc. And then you can follow all the links there and all that. You know what to do. And then top of the screen, there's a monthly goal for tips, donations, etc., whatever you want to call it, through Stream Elements. And if we don't hit it by the end of the month, oh well, not the end of the world. Who cares? It's all if you want. It's volunteer.
Angus, I just got recommended a video titled "Optimus Finally Winning at Life."
Optimus at the end of Transform Express. I've done it! I've won!
I did it!
Anyways, fuck it, hard mode, because that way we could, you know what? Let's try high speed style. Because action style is for, like, newcomers. Let's do a high speed style.
Give me 1 second.
Alright. I found this totem. It's a chair. I'm gonna sit on it. Oh, I'm gonna sit on this chair. Oh, I better cushion my big tushy. Come on. Walking. Behold my magic Roomba. Grin. Go, my Roomba. Go, Egg Roomba. Hack into this chair. It's mine now. Whoa, what's happening? Oh my gosh. Holy shit, those robots.
Yes, it's all coming online. The ancient secrets will be mine.
I'll finally be able to hack into this chair. Oh god, no.
Status report. Answer me.
Simulations complete. Executing protective initiative.
What? No!
No! My Roomba! Hey, give me back my Roomba! Give it to me! No! Well, there goes Eggman. He got sucked into the computer world by his magic Roomba. Damn. Shame. Hey, it's your boy! It's me, Sonic!
Coming up on the Starfall Islands.
How exciting!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
Alright! Let's do this! Sonic Frontiers trademark. Whoa! Islands! Yeah! This is happening! Oh god! Tails! Fly this plane straight properly, damn it! I'm sorry, Sonic, I left my license at home!
Hang on.
Oh gosh. Whoa! Tails! There's a magic portal sucking us in! Amy didn't sound like Minnie Mouse. Yeah, thankfully. Oh gosh! Boom! Cyberspace time! I remember you. I remember you. Cha. Wah. Cha. Boom. Cha cha. Wah. Nice. Oh, damn it! Come on! Wah! Hey, I got a red star! Neato! Wah! I'm fast! There we go! All right! Well, now I'm mad at myself. I've done this cyberspace level how many times now? I could do better than a fucking A rank. Come on. Come on. I'm better than this. I'm better than this. I'm mad at myself now. Come on. Come on. I'm better than this. Come on. Oh, no! Ah, damn it! Come on! Damn it, why didn't I boost immediately? Shot, shot, boom, there we go, come on. Ah, damn it! I messed that up. Ah, damn it, no! Don't go for the enemy, Sonic! Ah, this is bad. Ah, come on, I'm better than this. I'm better than this. I've done this level how many times now? Go, come on, there we go. Go, come on. Ah, come on. No! Why am I so terrible at this all of a sudden? I've done this. I've done really good at this. It's like the first level. Come on. This is. That's getting to me. It's getting to me. I've done better before.
Okay, I'm back. Chance, I think one of the reasons why you're not doing as well as you were before is because you're technically on a different style.
Oh. You think that's what it is?
I think it's affecting how you play, yeah.
Huh. Alright. Well, at least we got at least this time I got an S rank. At least this time I got S rank, cause yeah. Maybe it is a different difficulty style now, cause before I was it action style, and this is high speed style. So maybe there is a difference also in cyberspace. Daybreak says it's annoying that we start with Green Hill again, but I like.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think though it makes sense because like it's, it's the most easily recognizable level of Sonic. So it's like there we go, Green Hill. So.
And here's the thing, though. You could argue, oh yeah, Green Hill is to Sonic what the Mushroom Kingdom is to Mario. Thing is, Sonic is supposed to be the antithesis to Mario. He doesn't need like every stage. Like I don't think he needs to be in Green Hill every single game.
I get that, but I'm trying to I guess.
And it was
Play
fine in
devil's
Sonic
advocate.
Generation, obviously, because it was basically just a love letter to all Sonic games before then. Thing is, the novelty stopped. Exactly. We started with Green Hill for 4 games now. Wait.
Okay.
So, all right, we got
Amy?
Frontiers, Forces, Lost World, technically. Generations,
I'm the only one who made it out of that. Whatever it was.
Sonic Mania, if you want to count. Yeah, 6 if you want to count Sonic Origins. But I mean, I'm not going to because that's obviously like a collection of the original games, which is not a good comparison at all. Because the reason why Green Hill is the first stage in that game is because you're literally playing the first game.
My friends?
Find the chaos center.
So 5, counting
Tear down walls between dimensions.
Alright.
Okay, sure.
was it?
How about a
wasn't
little
Sonic.
context? Hello?
I said 5 counting Mania. 6 if you want to count
Some direction is
Sonic the Hedgehog 4, but no one likes that game, so we'll just go with 6.
Alright, yeah, I know how to work this game. Alright, yeah. Woo, camera. Woo. There we go. I know the option settings and all that. Alright. Go, jump, boost. Oh. Hold on, something feels off. Something just felt off about there. Let me see, hold on real quick. Let me just check graphics real quick. Okay, I have blur effect off. I don't like blur effect on. Shadow quality is pretty low. That's fine. I do high. I don't know, but I don't. Okay, custom's fine, I guess.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of Green Hill myself. But Haru Green.
Arrow green. Arrow green. Hold on, I'm gonna do this level again. I'm gonna get the other check marks for more keys. Ha! Cha! 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 Boom! 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 Hurrah! Ta! 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 Alright. Alright, here we go. Cha! Alright, so we need, what is it, like, 100 something rings? For one of the check marks, it was like 100 something rings. Actually, let me go back. We already got the S ring, so I don't care about the time. I just want rings. So.
Where was I?
Oh, just there's a red striker. Neato. Alright, get more rings. Alright, how many more rings do we need? Alright, this should be...
I am shocked we haven't gotten like a tie-in movie, like a movie tie-in game as well.
Huh.
You would think, right?
Yeah. It would make sense. Like, what perfect marketing for, your movie than a tie-in game?
I think the last one to do that was the Ratchet and Clank reboot game.
Huh.
Because the tagline was, play the game, based off the movie, based off the game.
Alright, give me your rings. Thank you for the rings. Come on. Come on, thank you. Go.
I'm glad how this game does the boost formula, cause Generations was like the game where I think it had like the best rendition of the boost formula.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And that was what made Lost World so. One of the things that made Lost World a little infuriating is because they literally changed up the entire formula into a parkour system. Because like you finally had it. You finally had the right way to do the boost formula. Because you had Unleashed, Rush games. If you want to go where it actually really started, so you got the Rush games, Unleashed, Colors, and then Sonic Generations, where it was completely refined. But then they kind of abandoned it when they finally hit gold, where they finally perfected the boost formula. For essentially 5 years until Sonic Forces, and Forces was the worst version of the boost formula, because boost to win was kind of like a phrase when talking about the boost formula, because sometimes it really does feel like you're just boosting to get into the finish line. But with Forces, that's exactly what it is. There's no actual needed input most of the time.
Because I remember when I was playing Forces, one of the first things I said I was amazed at how easy it was to win a level. Because like, oh wow, you just hold down boost, huh?
Because like with Generations, the games other for there at least you had to do other inputs as well, like knowing when to jump, when to move to side and stuff like that. Whereas Forces just go forward.
Yeah, just go forward. So that was the one thing I was remember. Like I was just amazed. Just wow, it's that simple. Just huh? Get my rings. Huh. Wait, hold on. Actually, real quick, let me make sure I'm on. Was it I think it was max speed, starting speed, initial speed, top speed. Oh, you all right?
That was my straw.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh! I thought you like fucking like making like a croaking. I was like, ah! I was like, whoa. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, I get it now. Okay. Actually, you know what it is? I think the camera speed when I turn is a little too high. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. Let's go camera speed. Let's try just in the middle, like 50. Right smack in the middle. Nah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I need to... Let me see. Maybe like, maybe somewhere in the middle of, like 75. Sweet in between 50 and 100. 75. Yeah, fuck it. Just keep it at 100. Just max out camera speed. Why not? Max it out. Actually, how about 90? Come on, there we go. 90. There we go. It'll do. Yeah. Wha. Cha. Oh, come on, get on rail, Sonic. Wah. Oh man, what's happening? Oh my gosh, more enemies! Who could have seen that coming? Oh gosh, they're teleporting. Get Ben Schwartz, Colleen, and Fred Tasker to come back. Wait, Fred Tasker was in Sonic?
There was a short that was released for Sonic 2 on the home release, and then they got Fred Tasker to play Knuckles.
Oh. How is he as Knuckles?
I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Weird. Okay.
Because I don't know if it's the script or
Did they make Knuckles an idiot?
not necessarily.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to explain. I would have to show you.
Huh. Okay. So I really hope they don't make Knuckles an idiot again. I'm really tired of Knuckles just being an idiot. Ah, damn it. Did I do that wrong? I feel like I did it wrong. Wait. Aha. There we go. Then there we go. Come on. Cha. Wah. There we go. We got a little heart. We got a token. Neato. Wah. He was pretty good in your opinion. He sounds close enough to Idris. Alright. Wait, damn it. I forgot what my control was for Lightspeed Dash. Hold on. What was Lightspeed Dash again? Lightspeed Dash. You are Z. Okay. I forgot what my Lightspeed Dash button was. Ninja. Boss time. Cha. Pop, 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 pop. Pop. Pop, pop. Oh, come on. Nice. There we go.
This won't happen express, but I think this idea is funny. What kind of maniac wakes up at 3 in the morning, an hour early to write erotic fan fiction? Me. Is there anything you haven't perved up yet? No, which is why I moved on to erotic friend fiction. We know, and zombies. Do Captain Fan Zone and the high school principal. I think they'd have beautiful children. I did. and they
Don't. They don't. Alright. Let's open Sesame this door. I forget what was it. Oh wait, no. Wrong direction. There we go. Open Sesame, there we go. I remember how to play this game. Despite what it may seem like. Because I'm just terrible at games. Even if I play a game, I can still be bad. I can still be bad at it. That's the type of gamer I am. Cha. Oh, there's a little rail here. Cha. Wah! Needle, got that heart. Nice. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Cha. What you thinking about now?
give me a second.
Oh no. Alright. Jump. There we go. Heart. Nice. Alright. Oh, yay, I could get a cyclip now. What? Right. Gotta unlock it through the map, through the chart. There we go. What else can we... Let's see. Ooh, Phantom Rush is also really good. Sonic Boom. Both are good. I'll get it. I'll get both. There we go.
This is just a random joke and doesn't take place in any universe. But Takua, the freakiest date I had was the one I had with Maku. Takua, you don't know how badly I need this. Oh no, Maku, just a little weird. Hookie's a friend of mine. No, it's okay. I promise, it's okay. I'm not sure. It's okay, Takua.
Oh my gosh, Nick, you know what I'm thinking of now? Do you fucking remember that one video, like, that's like, Goofy and, what's his name? You know, it's like,
Max?
yeah, Max, like, you know, so Goofy, what do you think about my wife?
Pete. It was Pete.
Pete, it's like, oh, gosh, I don't know. Tell me, do you think she's hot stuff? Well, Goofy, if you want, Goofy, I'm your friend. If you want to have sex with my wife, you're more than welcome to.
I got to show you that video again.
Okay, I just started paying attention. What the fuck?
Oh gosh, I forgot what the video is called, but Nick knows what I'm talking. There's like this video where like it's like Goofy and Pete. It's just it's like
I don't think you've been easy such a wife.
and you know.
Fuck.
You alright?
Drop my pencil.
Ah. Oh wait, no, I have to get up there somehow. Oh, there we go. Simple as that.
Working on my next drawing.
Oh, neat. For your novel?
No.
Oh, damn it!
Just practice.
Ah, I didn't do Let's Be Dash. Damn it, I pressed the wrong button. Hey, look at that. First death of the game. I agree, at least with the part about Jim Carrey coming back for Sonic 3. I hope he does come back. He was great.
He said he wants to do it, but if he's gonna do it, he's gonna be doing the fat suit.
Ah! Wait, did he actually say that?
Yeah.
Really?
That's what they.
Yeah,
Oh,
if he's gonna
that's-
come back for it, he wants to do the fat suit.
Oh, that's amazing.
Just a second, I know what to do. It's in streaming background. It's a character from a webcomic that I'm gonna be drawing.
Oh, you're gonna be doing a webcomic, neato.
No. I'm gonna be drawing a character from a webcomic.
Ah, okay. Still though, if you end up doing like a webcomic, I was gonna be like, oh wow, cool.
I'm not good enough for that.
Well, not yet. But you'll get there.
I forgot that the fucking video is called Pete the Power Cuck.
Pete the That's fucking right. Oh, no! Oh, damn it! No! Ah!
Fuck.
I want to get that token. I messed up.
The thing I was thinking of was not Jim Carrey.
Oh.
Damn it, I can't make the joke now.
Oh.
She's a real piece of ass.
Gosh, I don't know, Pete. Pete the Power Cuck. That's really getting to me now.
It's okay, Takua. I don't know. It's okay, Takua.
It's okay, Takua. But Huki, it's Maku is, it's fine, Takua, really.
But Hookie, she's your. I'm okay with it. I enjoy this.
I enjoy this. No.
He's wearing the Superman shirt.
Oh my gosh.
James, if it helps, neither hangout nor convergence. Hookie is a power cock. Neither one,
Okay.
but he is the bottom. Not just that, Chengus, Maku is the power top.
Ah. Knockout, I want you to teach me how to be gay. What? You heard me, Knockout. I want to be part of your club. Now, if my terminology is correct,
Right. I am considered a
power
top.
top.
I'll get my things.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait, shit, damn it. Cycle view. There we go. We got some tokens. Neato. Yeah, what was the last game Metal Sonic appeared in?
The last game Mel Sonic appeared in was Sonic Forces. Technically.
Technically.
And we're not counting, like, the mobile games, because that, I feel like that'd be cheating. Okay, so it's kind of a weird situation.
Okay.
So, technically, because Sonic Forces, oh, that's not actually Metal Sonic, it's an illusion, so technically, no. But, the last game he was in, was Sonic Colors Ultimate. Which, when they were doing the port, the PC port and all that, they decided, let's add some things, like Tails as a playable character and Metal Sonic as someone you could fight now and then. It didn't help with all the other issues, but, hey, at least there's that. But technically that's a quote-unquote remaster. But the last game, like, he appeared in where, like, it wasn't like a remake or something like that, or a port. I think it was... I don't know if I want to count it because it's Sonic the Hedgehog 4.
Huh.
And the canonicity is very much in question for that.
Ah.
Boy, I'm stupid. I could have just said Sonic Mania.
Oh.
But the last game... Changed. The last game before that... Sonic Free Riders. Actually, no. It would be Generations.
Huh.
But before that was Free Riders.
So the last game he ever appeared in was Free Riders.
The last game he appeared in was Sonic Mania.
Ah.
The last major appearance was Sonic Free Riders.
Ah.
He was the secret final boss of that game.
Huh.
You wanna know what his
Mint or Kino? Chelsea Kino.
You wanna know what his plan was, Changus?
What?
His plan was to get to basically copy everyone's skills so he can beat Sonic.
Did he?
No.
Wasn't that his plan though in Heroes though?
Yes. It's just a lamer version of his plan in Heroes.
Huh.
Because he wasn't even gonna take over the world either.
Oh fuck! This level. This level. The fucking hardest level in cyberspace.
Everyone fucking hates this level.
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to remember what I know there was one thing. I know we've done it before. I have to remember what I did though. I know what to do. It's just wait. Oh, okay. I have to practice this. So, damn it. I'm not gonna do. I don't care about the record just yet. I gotta practice this one move. It's the. Okay, so. And then. Ah, damn it! What does it take? Okay. There we go! That's the move I wanted to practice. Okay. That one move. Ah, okay. I have to do so. I have to time this right though. Ah, damn it. Fucking toughest level in all Frontiers. And it's the second level in cyberspace. There we go. Nice. Ah, damn it. I messed up there. Whatever. It's fine. Ah, damn it! Ah, I messed up. This is like, I know the time limit for this, like, for S-Ring is like 50 something seconds. So, ah, damn it! Oh, we're gonna be stuck on this for a while, aren't we? Oh, no. Oh my gosh. There we go. Nice. I fell off the stage. Come on. Here we go again. Come on.
How do you think? All right, I'm gonna stream this for a second. How do you think their perspective is on the arm?
On the arm? I can't see at the moment. Hold on. Ah! Alright, let me take a quick break real quick. Let me see this. Let me just take a quick look. The arm, let's see. So are you trying to make the arm look closer to the screen? To like the viewer?
Yeah.
Doesn't look too bad. It's a little tough to, at least for me, it's a little tough to see the perspective when it's just a skeleton like that. Overall though, it doesn't look too bad. Like the whole point of perspective, so if you want the arm to look closer to the viewer than the forearm, needs to kind of be just a little bigger, to pop out a little more, in my opinion. It's like,
Okay.
it's like just, yeah, that's just my opinion. Like make the forearm pop out a little even more, a little bigger than the forearm's usually just a little bigger than the upper arm when it comes to perspective. All right.
Thanks.
All right. There we go. Nice. Ah, damn it. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, how are we doing on time? How are we doing on time? Okay. 45, 47. Damn it, we're not gonna make it. Okay. Okay.
James, Huki, Maku. Maku, we have tons of romance and it's going on. Remember that night we tried role playing? Wow, that was a nice game of Mysterious Intruder, wasn't it? Wasn't it, Maku? I don't know who you are. My name isn't Maku. Mine is. Do it again.
Oh! Let's go! Oh,
Maku's
that's been a
just-
long time.
Maku's just watching in the shadows.
Oh, damn it! I screwed it up. Shit. I think I messed up. Oh, damn it! Come on. Oh! Did we get it? Yes! Oh my gosh! There we go. Ah!
Man, imagine how what would have been, you know.
Oh my gosh! This is actually the shortest time it took me to try to get an
Yeah.
S rank with this level. Why is the hardest cyberspace level the second one?
It's the one you'd least expect.
Ah. Alright. Now I could just focus on rings and collecting all the red stars. Oh. Alright, so I need 80 rings. There's a red star right there. Give me a red star. Nice. Give me more rings. No, go back. I want more. I want the rings so I could get all the requirements so I could get even more keys. There we go. Nice. Alright, we got all the rings required for the rest of the requirements. Now we just need to collect all the rest of the red stars. Cha, 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 cha. There we go. Red star number 3. Alright. Red star number 4. Okay, one more red star. Red star number 5. And there we go. Now we got the rest of the requirements for all the keys. That was a fucking D rank. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. Wow. Alright, there we go. Oh my gosh. Am I gonna... Yay, now we can get 2 Chaos Emeralds. 3 Chaos Emeralds! Let's go! What are you hitting me with? What are you hitting me with a D's nuts for, Chelsea? What are you hitting me with a D's nuts for? Oh man, check out D's nuts! All right. Oh, that was weird. The game kind of lagged a bit there. All right. There we go. Don't lag on me, game, please, please. All right. Oh, that's weird. I mean, that's weird. It feels like the game is kinda, sorta lagging a bit. Like, dropping the frames a little bit. I don't know what it is, though. I'm not sure why. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted to do. But yeah, we're dropping frames all of a sudden. What's going on here? Let me see. Let me just make sure. Let me see. That's weird. If I put bloom to low? If I put bloom to low, let's see what happens. I think that's somewhat helping. It's not too... Yeah, this kind of... Yeah, this kind of helps. Just a bit. Wow. Alright. I don't know what that was for, but okay, that was the thing. Cha. Alright. What? It's a token. Oh no, that's the Chaos Emerald. Never mind. I thought that was a token. What? Hey, look at that. We collected the cocos. Alright, give me a Chaos Emerald. Alright, thank you for the Chaos Emerald. Neato. Neat, 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 neat. Are there any more cocos, though, that I could collect? Yes, there are. Look at you little fellas. Look at these little fellas. These cute little cocoa fellas. Aren't they adorable? There's my little guy. Isn't he cute? Cha. Wah. Wah. Cha. Cha. Hold on, there's a ring. There's a ring. Nice. Come on. Cha. 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 Alright. Oh, we fixed. Here we go. The rest of the island. Did you miss Sonic getting a crowbar, Ray? No, not yet. So, who knows? We could get the crowbar anytime soon. What a beautiful island. From here on, Sonic is free to explore the islands and gather Chaos Emeralds. Alright, we know that. Oh, more cocos. Come here. Come here, guys. Come here, guys. Come here. Come here, fellas. I want you. I want you! I want you! I'm like Apollo Creed. I want you!
Chase, if you keep saying that, you're gonna get your head bashed in by a Russian Superman.
Nah, that's just a myth. Alright, go. Here we go. There we go. We can unlock the
I mean,
part
you
of
won't
that.
have your head bashed in, but you will be. A doctor will say that you've been hit by a truck.
Way to go, Stallone. Alright, I know how to place a marker. I know how to.
B punches him. Wakes up in hospital. Hey, you've been hit by a truck.
Alright, dude.
I fucking love that story.
Imagine how scary that is a scary idea that
Yeah.
a truck can't take out Stallone. You need something more than a truck to take out Stallone.
Ooh, come here. Thank you. Cha. Cha. Cha.
You might need 2 trucks.
Oh, he's going to need 2 trucks for this, eh? Alright, Ashura. Do your thingy. Give me the smackdown with your big hand. Wah. Yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. Boom. Alright, there we go. Come on. Machine gun kicks. Let's go.
It doesn't really sound like a machine gun. It sounds more like you're trying to be Perry the Platypus.
Perry the Platypus? Alright.
Chase, I hate to go back on this, but man, I kind of just wish for MODOK we just had Doofenshmirtz MODOK.
Forgot that was a thing. Shit.
You really can't stop thinking about Ant-Man. You know what? I feel like that should be a testament of the movie. No matter if you think it's bad or good, you're thinking about it. And you know what? To be fair, I think that's all that matters to Disney's eyes. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad, as long as you're thinking about it.
That's sad. To be fair, though, I was mostly thinking about. To be fair, I'm mostly thinking about just MODOK in general, like the actual character of MODOK.
Ah.
Oh, Oh man, that's just begging to be climbed. Imagine the view.
Oh yeah. What was MODOK's like whole shtick in the original comics?
So the thing with MODOK is that AIM was essentially a group, essentially a group of science terrorists or something, or at least it was originally advanced idea mechanics were basically like trying to make like advancements in technology and conquer the world and stuff like that. And one of the things they were trying to do was
you see, there was this little thing called morality that the other scientists wanted to impose on them, and they were not about that. Sorry.
What they were doing, one of their ideas was a project called was creating the cosmic cube.
You?
And to do that, they kind of needed something that could, be able to run like the right protocols and like
Maybe messing with the ruins.
They need something intelligent enough to, actually figure out how to make one. So what they did is tried to do an experiment and create a mobile organism designed only for computing.
Huh.
And with that, they got some guy named George Tarleton, who pretty much was just a janitor and was, expendable for the project.
Mm-hmm.
And what they did is they heavily mutated him,
Me? You're the one
and
who's
basically,
half here.
to give him that intelligence.
But that energy that
And in doing so, they succeeded. However,
Stuff before. Besides, I
he-
feel like it
he-
gave me some kind of boost.
They succeeded too well.
yeah, let's just say he's kind of ambitious. MODOK was ambitious, and what happened was he turned on everyone and then took over AIM.
Find you later.
And basically is, trying to do world conquest and stuff like that.
Where's the fun in that?
And also, he changed his name from Mobile Organism Designed Only for Computing to Mobile Organism Designed Only for Killing.
I always preferred the more mobile organism only designed for conquest. I think that fits a lot better.
Yeah. I think the acronym it fits, but I like the K in MODOK. It could just be like Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Also, it's a bit. Also, you can sell more toys with the conquest instead of the killing.
Yeah. And also because he got that giant head, they had to construct a special hover chair to help in life support system to help him move around and stuff.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Can we unlock anything? No, we still don't have enough skill points. Okay, we need more skill points.
Oh, that was good. Okay.
Wah. Come here, you. Duh. Yeah, eat shit. Come on. Open up. Open sesame, you bastard. How about this? There we go. Take that. Alright, how about this? Boom. There we go. Thank you for your skill points. Your contribution is very much welcome. Let's see, oh, we could do a little map section here. Come on. Let me do a map. Mappy poo. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Boom. Simple enough. There we go. Alright, we can lock more of the map. Neato. Oh, there's a Coco. 2 Cocos. Come here, Cocos. You're mine. I will harvest these Cocos and use them to upgrade myself. That is what life is all about. Alright. Let's go get that K. Oh. Cha. 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 Nice. Oh, I got another gear. Neato. And I got a token. Nice. Ah, damn it. Alright. There we go. Chaos Emerald. Give me my Chaos Emerald. Alright, here we go. 2 Chaos Emeralds down. Ah, here we go. Here comes the Titan. Oh my god! It's gonna be like Evangelion up in this shit!
Whoa!
It's one of my favorite lines. It's gonna be like Evangelion up in this shit. Oh, you don't look too happy. Oh, you don't look too happy.
I guess
Sonic
that's one of the Titans keeping
versus
Amy trapped.
Evangelion. Hi, Sage. Isn't she cute?
Whoa!
You leave immediately.
Fuck
Where'd
you!
come from? Are you trapped too?
Do not approach the Titan.
Sorry, kid, but I've got a job to do.
Dun, dun, dun.
If we are fortunate, it will destroy you.
Oh no! Sage jump scared. Boom! Oh gosh! Whoa! I defy the laws of gravity! Cha, cha. Cha, 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 sha, sha, boom, boom, ta, 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 bam, bam, come on, eat it! Oh, no. Sonic can't take it down just yet? Oh my gosh, what is he gonna do? Ah! His spine, Chelsea. I think Sonic's spine is the least of his worries. Let's be honest. A toss like that, like his whole body should just be splat. If that didn't kill him, then you know
Okay.
that time you saw he hit his head on the rock. I'm pretty sure brain damage would do the trick. But then again, if we learn anything from Rocky, is that doctors are full of shit. Turns out there was no brain damage. We were full of shit, Rocky. Oh, gee, thanks, Doc.
He just wanted Rocky to come back to his hospital. Have a celebrity.
This is celebrity. Hey Doc, listen, is it okay? Is it normal that I sometimes once in a while I scream bloody murder in the middle of the night? I don't know, Rock. Maybe. Oh gee, oh cool, thanks Doc. Hey, I was really worried about it, man. Oh. Wow. Alright, go. Cha. 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 And then sa. There we go, we unlocked a part of the map. Yeah, I definitely feel like the frame rate's dropping a bit here and there. I don't know what it is though. Oh well. And again, I haven't really played this game in a while, so... Ah, come on! Come on! Cha! 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 Wah! Alright. Oh, more cocos, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Well, let me go into my graphics setting again real quick. Just want to see something. Let's see. Maybe camera distance? No, I like the camera distance as it is. That's weird. I don't know. You don't see the frames, so you're good? Huh. That's weird. Maybe it's just me then. I don't know. I feel like frames are dropping here and there. Maybe it's just all in my head. Whoa. Oh, wait. Got a cycle view. Come on. Shot. Sa. Come on. There we go. Nice. Give me your points. Thank you. Skill points. Hey, I got a 97 combo. Let's go. More tokens. Thank you. Alright. Let's see here. What else can we do?
Eggman tech. It seems abandoned, though. Still, I better keep on my toes.
Better keep on your toes there, Sonic, buddy, old pal. Alright, let's see. What can we unlock? Ooh, Stomp Attack's pretty good. Wild Rush. High Speed. Why not? Oh. Wait, manual input. Wait, hold on. I don't know. I never really got a hang of that one move. Oh well. Alright. Let's see, what can we do? What can we do here? Let's just chill that. Oh, there's a Chaos Emerald over there. I want my Chaos Emerald. Oh, map. I screwed up. I screwed up again. Alright. I know what to do. Boom. There we go. Now we got that map. Bum. Nice. There we go. Oh, there's a boss fight we could do. Who's the big boss? What's we got going on here? Who we dealing with? Oh, it's another Ashura. Oh, alright. Alright, come here, buddy. Asura! Come here! I'm gonna get ya! Come on. Oh! No! Ah, how'd I mess that up? Come on. Bring down your big slapping arm. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Nice. Come on. That's it. That's it, Sonic. That's it. Keep kicking. That's right. Nice. Ah, damn it. Ah. Bastard. Bring down your big slappy arm. Damn it. Oh! Whoa! Come on. That's it. There we go. Do your big kickies. Whoa! Okay, I don't know how I got down here, but I'm down here now. Okay. There we go. There we go. Nice.
Be back in a second.
Alright. Thank you, Ashura. Give me my gear. I need more rings. There we go. Come on. More rings. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I got some skill points. Neato. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got a token. Neato. Alright, let's see. Oh, there's a map section I could do real quick. There we go. Map section. Let's go unlock part of the map. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. It's up there. Come to Papa. Alright. So we got... This is time limit. And we gotta get up that tower. In a time limit. I remember this. Alright. Boom, boom, dun, dun. Cha. Alright, there we go. Ooh, purple tokens. Neato. Give me. Yeah. Wah. There we go. Come on. Wah. There we go. Nice. Bum. Bum. Nice. Oh, there's another section of the map we can unlock. Neato. Ooh, Cocos. I need 8 more tokens to talk to Sage. Okay, fine. Maybe, what if I do this? No. Okay, never mind then. Oh, Coco. No! Oh! Alright. Oh, Coco. Thank you. Where's another Coco? Cocos. I'm Coco for Cocoa Puffs. Remember Cocoa Puffs? Those commercials for Cocoa Puffs. I'm Coco for Cocoa Puffs. Oh, come here. You bastard! There we go. Give me your experience points. Give me your iPhone. Alright. Let's see. Woo! Alright, there we go. What exactly my objective here again? Oh, Amy. Amy!
Yo, Amy. Who's your friend?
Yeah. I don't quite understand that weird Rocco language you got going on there, Stone.
Miss Coco says they need to find their one true love before it's too late. They've been too shy to express their feelings, but if they don't do it now, they may never get the chance.
Alright.
You got all that, huh?
I feel like the dimension I'm in is translating for me. It's strange, but feels natural.
Neato.
Well, you always had a knack for weird insights. Who am I to argue?
Who am I to argue? Who
Well,
am
don't
I
worry.
to
We'll reunite you with your
disagree?
lost love.
We'll reunite
I
you
would think we've got
so
more
that way you could
pressing
die.
issues, but again, who am I to argue?
Alright, we gotta reunite the Coco so that way the Coco can die. That's still one of the best moments of playing this game the first time. I still remember that was one of the best moments. Just, oh my gosh. Nick, you're a prophet. That was great. Alright, what am I? Some map thing here. Some map. Aha! I remember you. Cha. 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 There we go. Nice, got a map section. Neato. What? Nice. Ooh, and there's guys to kill. Come here, guys. Cha. 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 Nice. Oh, got tokens. Neato. Come here, rocks. I'm gonna kick you. Cocos. Come here, Cocos. Thank you. Got a gear. Nice. Cha. Ooh, nice. Oh, I heard Cocos down here. Where are the Cocos? I heard Cocos around here. Where are the Cocos? No! Cocos! Yeah, come on. No? There's no Cocos? I was lied to. I was lied to. I was lied to. There are no Cocos. Oh, I can talk to Amy here. Hi, Amy.
How you feeling, Amy? I mean, what's it like being all ghosty?
Honestly, I don't feel that different since you helped clear my mind. I guess it feels kind of... detached? Have you ever flown around in a dream? Like you're lighter than air? That's what it feels like to me, anyway. I just wish I could finally land and be whole again.
Yeah, hang in there, Amy. I'll figure something out.
We'll figure something out, Amy. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Amy, old girl. Now, come here. Let me do a cyberspace level. Which one was this again? I forget. I forget which cyberspace this is. This is, come on. 1-5. I don't remember which one this was supposed to be again. Huh. Nice. Alright. Let's see. Oh. Oh, this level, okay. Oh, this is Chemical Plant Zone. From second level of Generations. I remember this now. Since I know this stage better now, I should be able to play this better than before. Here we go. Go, come on. Sha! Come here. Ah, I can't boost on the pulleys anymore. Ah. That's one thing Generations has over. You can do a little boost on the little pulley thingies, but not here. Oh well. There we go. Huh. Alright, go. Cha. Oh. And I died. Okay. Red herring, Chelsea? Nah, it's not a red herring. Okay, no, we can't do the boost thing there. We have to take the spring in normally. I don't like that, but oh well. Alright, come on. Cha. But we can't boost afterwards like that. There's some orange rings that I could have taken. Oh. Top. Alright, come on. Wah. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Cha. Nice. Boom, boom. There we go. Come on. Hua. Boom. Nice. Nice. Come on. Oh, oh. Oh, nice save. Oh, that was a good catch. Oh, nice. Alright. Alright. Was that this rank? Yeah, that was this rank. Nice. I need to collect all the red stars. Alright, let's get all the red stars now. Alright, come on, give me my red stars. Cha, 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 cha. Come on. Alright, here we go. I believe. No, that wasn't the way to red star, never mind then. Okay, never mind. Alright. I believe this is the way to the red star. Come on. Give me my red star. Shoom. Alright, there we go. Was this my red star? No, that wasn't the red star. Okay, so that wasn't a red star. Where's the fourth red star again? I'm trying to remember. Where was it? You know what? It's probably down there with the enemies. That's what it probably is. They're probably down there. They are probably down there. There we go. Come on. There's my red star. Alright, come on. Give me my red star. No, give me a red star. Come on. Give it to me. Oh my gosh. Why is it so hard to get a red star all of a sudden? What is happening? Come on. There we go. Oh my gosh. Why was that so difficult? Alright, there we go. Come on. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. There we go. Now we got all the red stars. Oh my gosh. There we go. There's all the red stars. Alright, we can leave cyberspace now. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's see what we got. We got 4 vault keys. We could get a Chaos Emerald. Nice. And now we have to talk to Amy. Alright. Oh, Eggman, cutscene. What's your favorite performance of Eggman, Nick?
I appear to be in a digital dimension. With similar constructs in my own.
What do you mean?
This is markedly more advanced.
Hold on, real quick. This is Eggman here is still Mike, right?
Mike Pollock, yeah.
What's your favorite Mike Pollock like performance as Eggman?
That won't stop me from trying.
I like him in 06. Unleashed. Here, Frontiers. And
Wait, no.
I want to say colors, but I'm specifically referring to the intercom messages he has.
Ah.
To the driver of an Eggmobile, to the driver of the Eggmobile, your car is being towed. Wait a minute. What?
Wait a minute. That's my Ickmobile.
Sonic, over here.
My 4 golden nipples.
My 4 golden nipples.
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Oh, here we go. We're one step closer to you being a prophet again, Nick. We're one step closer to you being a prophet again. If I remember correctly, it's after this little mini game that they end up. Alright, come on. Alright, come on. And that's it. That's it. That's it. Go to your mother. Go to your hole. That's your home. You too good to go to your home? Answer me, ball. Alright, here we go. There we go. There we go. Clear. Alright. And we got the Chaos Emerald and we can do a little dance. Woo! Is this it? Is this it? Come on. Yeah, that's it! This is the part! This is the part, Nick! Let's watch them die together. Oh man, wouldn't it be funny if they just died on the spot? I don't know what's funnier, like, the fact that you predicted that would happen, or is the timing of it, the situation, where you said immediately right before they fucking died. Oh man, they're dead. Damn, Amy. Damn, oh damn, Amy. It sucks to be them.
Okay, okay. We'll keep looking. Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
What's your preferred performance of Roger
But
as
I
Sonic?
got a sense of
This one.
This one?
completion.
Yeah.
Comfort.
Weird.
Okay,
Let's
besides
keep moving.
Frontiers.
I want to wrap up our time
Boom.
here
The
ASAP.
cartoon specifically.
Ah.
Sounds good to me.
What's your favorite performance as Ryan? Of Ryan as Sonic?
Ryan?
Yeah. You know.
No.
No?
I don't. Who's Ryan?
Oh wait, was it Ryan? Wait. I thought his name was Ryan. Wait.
Oh, Ryan Drummond. Oh my gosh, I'm stupid.
Nick, he was literally like the hot topic of like the night a few nights ago.
I know. I like. Whenever I hear Ryan, I don't hear Ryan. I hear Ryan Drummond. I need to hear the Drummond for me to go. Oh.
Alright. What's your favorite Ryan Drummond performance?
Sonic Hero.
Sonic
Sonic
Heroes?
Heroes.
Alright.
his last performance as Sonic, his last official one. And there's a private one we don't know about. Well, we know about it, but we haven't seen it.
There's a private one. Yeah. What about Jason?
Sonic and the Black Knight.
Sonic and the Black Knight.
There's a trend where the Sonic voice actors have their best performance, and then they get replaced.
Is it porn, Chelsea? Ryan Drummond? No, but you know, to be fair though,
You're not far off.
you're not far off.
See. With porn, you're just voicing the character in it. You're not really doing it, and you get paid to do it. As
I
well.
don't know. Some people could make it really erotic sounding.
Well, yeah, but like, it's not like they're actually doing it while they do the voice.
My favorite will always be a Dan Green. It's so big, damn right. There we go. We got a map section. Neato. So it wasn't porn, Chelsea, but you know, not too far off the mark there. Cause let's be honest, I God, what the fuck kind of roleplay was going on in that fucking bedroom?
I don't know.
I'm so baffled with this, cause that's like you know what it is? It's one thing. It's already weird enough to be like, oh man, Ryan, do the Sonic voice while we do it. All right, this is happening. It was one thing to do that, but then you realize, oh yeah, the person who he did it with voices Tails. What kind of fucking roleplay was going on in that bedroom?
I do hear she is a Sonails shipper.
What?
Yeah.
I'm about to die from cringe.
I
don't want to think about it.
Okay. Oh, come on. Chelsea says do the Megatron voice. I am Megatron!
It'd be funny if the dude wasn't into it.
I don't know.
The role play, but he was doing it anyway.
I don't know. There's some weird mojo going on in that bedroom.
More likely they're both freaks, but not freaks, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. God, that roleplay must have been so fucking weird, though. That must have been so weird.
I would not like to be on a fly on that wall. I would not like to be.
So, something's been bugging me about these ruins. The
Anyways,
whole reason we came was because
Justice
Tails
says due to
detected the
Megatron
Chaos
voice.
Emeralds were drawn here, right? And now
Alright,
using
I'm
digital
gonna
keys
conquer
and
you.
towers
I'm
that
gonna
seem
conquer you like I conquered
Yes.
Cybertron.
like how
Your
this-
cookie is like a conquered Cybertron.
Maybe the ancients used
And
the chaos.
now where you want me to place my fusion
Look
cannon?
at other past civilizations who did too.
Yeah, but those groups tried to use them. The
God,
stuff
fucking
here seems all
imagine
about
imagine the
containment.
roleplay, but the other person was
Maybe they
doing
knew something about
Starscream.
their power that we don't. The chaos emeralds are still pretty mysterious. Even after all we got them.
Or okay, so there's horrifying because there's two ways you could go at it. One, you could be one of those weirdos who think oh man, Megatron and Starscream, that's hot. Or two, you could be authentic with the relationship with the roleplay, and that's even worse, arguably.
It's just it's the guys doing Megatron's just repeatedly punching the other person in the face. Did you enjoy that? Yes. Good. You better not be pregnant. There's no penetration. It's just the fucking punching in the face.
Sir, it says here that you beat up your girlfriend, and for sexual pleasure. What? We were just doing roleplay.
Were you at least Megatron?
Justice said, do the meatwad voice.
You again?
Submit. Your reckless actions endanger the world.
You want me to eat you or the hot dog?
Saving my friends is a bad thing?
You are an enemy combatant. I will not share data with you.
What is wrong with you? Sonic would never.
I mean, most people go for the hot dog, but I do easy do too.
Reunite with their one true love.
Love. An emotional status too vague and varied in its definition.
Man, roleplay in general,
Both
just to
too
me, is
ignorant
just.
to be helped.
I always found that in general just kind of weird. Cause like
What was that girl?
I don't know
Aside from
what
being
type
a
of
pain,
weird fantasy goes on in your
no
mind
clue.
when it comes to that type of stuff. Like I don't know, like it's really like imagine like all of a sudden like you're doing roleplay and all of a sudden she asks you, "Who, babe, can you be Mario and I'll be Peach?" It's like I don't know. Why Mario? Oh, I could make a joke about that though. It's wahoo! Gotta fix a plumbing.
I was about to do the same fucking joke.
There we go. Bum. Ba-dum. Wahoo! Tell me, Nick, are you gonna go see the Mario movie?
I don't know. I'm not even saying it because I'm like a Sonic fan or anything like that. It's just that I don't know. There's not really anything that makes me want to actually see the movie.
Ah.
Except Charlie Day as Luigi, but is that really enough?
Maybe.
I don't know. One of the things that's really making me go, yeah, I don't know if I want to go on there is Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Hey, remember when Seth Rogen went into Count Dankula's DMs and asked if he was Jewish?
What?
What?
That happened.
I don't really?
That happened.
I have several questions. Like, besides the fact that that's a fucking weird question to ask a person. Why is a multi-billion-dollar actor? I will not call him a comedian. He's not funny. He's an actor.
Yeah.
What's a multi-million-dollar actor doing, sliding into a YouTuber's DMs just to ask him, "Hey, bro, are you Jewish?"
Chance, the reason you learn why, Chance, I gotta show you the video at one point.
There's a video?
Yeah, there's a video of Count Dankula explaining what the whole situation.
Huh.
If you didn't like Seth Rogen before,
Oh.
you probably won't now.
Who
Yeah.
likes Seth Rogen? That's the better question. That's a good question.
That is a good question. Like, who? Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen likes Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen is
But does Seth Rogen actually like Seth Rogen?
I don't know. I like to think not.
Chance, I'm always gonna remember the time you go. Chance, just go. Chance, just go fast.
Just go fast.
The fact that that's literally something I fucking predicted it again. It was supposed to be a joke. Just James, just go fast. But you can actually go faster.
It was because it turns out I wasn't going at the top speed. That was an actual setting you had to change in the game, that you could change how fast you
Chelsea,
go.
Seth Rogen is not the guy who made Family Guy. That's Seth MacFarlane.
To be fair, they're both not really the greatest.
But let's be honest. Seth Rogen makes Seth MacFarlane look like the Pope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really respect either, but I'm closer to respect MacFarlane than Rogen.
I don't actively dislike MacFarlane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't respect him, but I don't actively dislike him. He's just some guy. Makes some meh comedy series.
Who really likes to, who in his comedy series really likes pointing out how much he doesn't believe in religion. Which,
Yeah.
we get it, Seth.
You're a fedora tipping atheist. We get it. Fuck off.
But also Seth MacFarlane, very talented singer.
That is true. He is really good at singing.
I was so disappointed when when he didn't completely do the Peter Griffin singing "Eye of the Tiger" because that was actually epic fun.
Rising up
on the street, took my time, took my chances.
No, that was a certain kind
okay.
Now that is a certain kind of talent to do, to not only sing but sing in a character's voice.
Yeah, that's also another thing. That's also another thing actually that Seth MacFarlane does have over Seth. He actually does have actual talent.
Yeah. He doesn't just do the.
Was
like when he wants, like he usually doesn't give a shit, but when he gives a shit, that shit shines.
Yeah. Oh.
Like Orville.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be really
Yeah. Yeah. Orville's actually supposed to be really good. Hold on, real quick. Let me just see something. Oh, wait. Here we go. Oh, just keep the bloom high. It's not really helping much, but oh well. Alright, come on. Apply. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, long story short, I don't respect Seth Rogen. You know what it is? James, you know what it is? A lot of Seth Rogen movies I've seen, James Franco's the one fucking carrying the movie.
Yeah. It's everyone else who carries his fucking movies.
Okay, that actually made things worse.
Any thoughts on the fight, Floyd? I think they're gonna be fighting. Usual's last fight is in the contrast to the later one is gonna be better than usually. And how do you think that helps her chances tonight? Well, the match lessened the bout up until the particular inaccuracy, unusually, that should be the ultimate determining factor about the 12-round experience Harvard champion Margarine had. Well, we'll be watching out for that. We'll be checking in with you throughout the fight, Floyd, and happy 23rd birthday. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Oh, where's that boss fight? Where is that boss? Where is he? Where is he? There's the boss. Yeah, come on.
No hitting below the belt, no rabbit punches, no name calling, no making trouble for unconventional couples who want to adopt babies, because you know what? They ain't getting the good babies anyway. Okay, have a fun fight.
Okay, have a fun fight. Oh, damn it. Oh, come on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are at round 6, the round that Deirdre Jackson predicted that she'd kill Lois Griffin. What do you think, Floyd? Is she gonna make good on that promise? A broken promise is not like a child's penny. You have to be yourself, or at least within the confines.
At least within the confines.
Wow. What do you think, Floyd? How did Lois Griffin do what no other challenger could do and knock out Deirdre Jackson? I have a strong headache when I go to sleep and wake up. How do you think that's going to affect Jackson's next fight?
My Puerto Rican wife left me.
My Puerto Rican wife got fat.
My Puerto Rican wife got fat.
Alright, Thunderbrass, you listen to me and you listen to me good. I hear your head through childbirth. I want you ready. There's a bunch of kids on a shoestring budget. You never gave up on them, and you're not giving up now. Because you're the toughest woman I've ever met. If there was a Hall of Fame of hearts, yours would be the biggest one in the whole damn building. Make a try and you're in the wrong corner. Alright, Thunderbrass, you listen to me and you listen good. Bing! Dang it! Rising up, back on the street. Give her a turn.
Took my chances.
Get out of here. Yeah, okay.
Actually, Nick, hear me out. I do want to express, hear me out, a musical episode.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Whoa, Optimus, I don't know you could sing. There's a lot of things you don't know about me, Bumblebee.
It was just saying it's legitimately the only time he finds joy in life. Rising up, back on the street. Took my time, took my chances. Nice. Get up, Ironheart! Get up! Cause Cup loves ya! Oh, come on. Come on. Take that. Boom. My Puerto Rican wife got fat.
My Puerto Rican wife got fat.
I don't like saying that so much. Alright, here we go. Come on. Shot. Alright, where's the last one? Here we go. Shot. There we go, we got the map. Oh. Oh, there we go. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Oh. No, I missed my chance with that guy. With a squid. Aww.
Hey, you guys.
Hey. How you doing, Nut?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Nice. Alright, come on. Wah. Alright, nice. Drew. Cha cha. Cha cha. Come on, boom. You know that's one. You know that's one thing I do kind of miss from Generations, where boost was also, you know, something you would use in attacks. That's just me. Oh god, squid! There we go! Come here, squid! I don't know why I'm thinking about this now, Nick, but just... You know, Brian, Mike Tyson beat up his wife.
There's nothing really
funny about that.
Trick or treat! Well, the thing about Halloween is that the candy corn is particularly unusual because of the dominant factor of timeless tradition is in contrast with Turkey Day. Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Nice.
No. My Puerto Rican wife got fat.
My Puerto Rican wife got fat.
I hear it's your 24th birthday. Happy birthday to you.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
There we go, Volcano. You're welcome.
I have a strong headache when I go to bed and wake up.
I have a strong headache when I go to bed and wake up. My Puerto Rican wife got fat. Alright, here we go, Amy. Tell me not. Are you any somehow interested in the Mario movie at all?
So, real talk here. I don't imagine it's going to be special because Illumination really does the bare minimum.
Yeah.
But I think it's just it's neat. Because obviously it's very much influenced after what the Sonic movie did.
Ah, damn it! Hold on, I'm retrying this.
I would like to see it, you know, just because it's because of the novelty of it. But I'm not expecting to just like storm the server going, oh guys, you know, you gotta go watch the Super Mario Brothers movie.
You gotta watch the Super Mario Brothers movie, guys.
Yeah, who knows? Best case scenario, it might be, you know, a Batman scenario where the Batman scenario where like Okay, I am dreading going into this movie. 3 hours later, holy shit, this is the best movie I've seen all year.
I would love if that was the case. Like I'm not dreading going into the movie. It's just I like just knowing what Illumination has always kind of done in the past. They've always just done like movie.
Safe.
Yeah, they're it seems like Comcast. Like it really does seem like Universal is like out of the two animation studios they now own. DreamWorks really seems like the one where like, oh, they're allowed to take risks. Illumination is just there for them to make the Minions again.
Make the Minions movie. Illumination. I'm gonna have to redo this quest.
My Puerto Rican wife got fat.
My Puerto Rican wife got fat.
That's my favorite Despicable Me quote.
Some more age.
Are you gonna try Age? Good luck.
No, I've tried Age. I'm watching more of it.
Ah.
Still pretty mid.
It's just mid.
Mid.
Oh no, he's mid.
The sum is lesser than this parts.
How do you?
How y'all gonna combine and make mid?
We're gonna combine and make a mid.
Master Dick, Master Bob, Master Bruce, Master Barbara. How do you combine and make mid?
Yuck.
Yuck.
That's disgusting. Someone should tell Tim that. So we can finally get through his head.
We must inform Tim.
Timothy, you must realize that what you're doing is disgusting.
Bruce Timothy.
Bruce Timothy. Ah, God, I gotta redo this. Yuck? Question mark? Chelsea, you don't want Bruce Wayne and Barbara.
You don't want
together.
Bruce Wayne and Batgirl together. Yeah.
That's just no.
That is just evil. It's pure unadulterated evil. Pure.
It feels like there was a Joker scheme where he mind-controlled Batman and Batgirl into doing it. Because that's the only way where I can imagine it.
Isn't it funny, Patsy? You did it with your sidekick.
You do it with yours. Shit, he got me there.
Yeah, but Patsy, we're criminals. We could get away with doing immoral stuff. Oh, damn it. Mr. J, do you want to do it again tonight? No, Harley. I'm not into that stuff anymore, remember? I'm into the more daring ideas. Oh, come on, what? Oh, let's see. What? What else do I need to cycloop? Come on, give me my points! Oh my gosh. I'm gonna fucking lose. Give me a point! What is this? Oh my gosh, there we go, finally! Why would it not give me points? Oh. Okay. There we go. Now I got my Chaos Emerald. Jeez. Dancing. Yay!
So, all this used to be farmland, huh?
Yes. They
What do you
make
think
it
is the
sound like it was abundant.
You know,
But now,
despite being a fucking horrendous commune, what do you actually genuinely think is like
grassy.
the closest to actually being funny? Seth Scott and
I've seen
Seth
this kind
Rogen.
of recovery in areas Dr. Eggman damaged. Something really messed
Well,
up, and it's very
I feel like the
underrated.
closest Seth has gotten to being funny is
Right.
honestly, I think just the what do you call it, the disaster artist.
I want
Huh.
consequences.
Yes, sir.
And you keep looking for a way to get
What do you
me
call
out
it?
of here.
I am evaluating.
And it's not because it's not his words. It's the words of someone else trying to rationalize the marvel and wonder that is Tommy Wiseau.
Hmm.
Remember the scene, Cengiz, where he's flabbergasted as to why oh, you know what? Why are we shooting this on a set? But there's an alley right over there.
Yeah.
And then Tommy just rationalizes it as, no, we're in a movie. We do it on a set. It's the type where you kind of realize it's like this has happened. You know, this is a true story.
This is a true story.
That makes it really funny.
Hmm. Oh, we're on set. This is movie.
And also the moment where they're like, cut. Now bring out the HD camera. It's like he shot the same scene twice. One on film and one on digital.
What a weird lad Tommy Wiseau is. Oh, here we go. Let's see, what do you lead to? What do I gotta reach? I gotta reach all the way across that bridge to there. Alright, I got it now. Oh. Ah. Ah, damn it. Chop. There we go. You can see half the subtitles in the cutscenes. Ah, that's because the PNGs are kind of covering it up. I just realized, not you're still just an NR ratings.
The Cengiz haven't been rated yet.
Ah.
He's not rated.
Ah. Ah, that's clever. Oh, nice. Go. Get my experience points.
I'm thinking about being NC-17, but I realize that I can't. I realize if I do that, most theaters won't accept me.
Alright, let's see. Oh, there's a map section here. Let's see. Aha. There's a map I can unlock over there. Come on. Whoosh. Ooh. Oh no. I hate the kicking the ball part into the hoop part of the map. Here. Oh, come on. Shut. Oh. Well, that was simple, I guess. Why, Chelsea? Why won't they allow NC-17 in theaters? How do I explain it in how do I explain this?
Are you trying to figure out the
How do I
mystery
explain
of
this?
the ruins too?
It's it is very not wholesome chungus of them.
Chelsea,
Okay.
imagine rated R,
Are you saying they
and then you
lost
just take that to
control
the
of their
next
tech and it wiped them out?
level.
No.
It's like rated
Okay,
R, but
okay.
worse. That's
You're not in a talking
NC-17.
mood. I'll leave you be.
So, yeah. NC-17, the movie where you can barely be allowed to have sex, like actual shown sex. Alright, let's see. There are more Cocos? More Cocos? Come on. More Cocos? No? Boom. Let's go. Ah, map. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Cha. 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 Ha. Nope. There we go. Map. Worse than porn, Chelsea? I don't know.
I think porns have their own something else.
It's like its own thing. That's how I view it. It's more like just it's its own thing. It's yeah, that's the best way I can describe it. It's kind of its own thing. That's how I explain. That's how I would explain it, Chelsea. It's really sort of its own thing going on.
You are not.
Can't continue that part yet. The story, we gotta find Amy. Amy, where are you? Amy. 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 She's up there. Oh no, that's for the Chaos
Giant
Emerald.
mirror web thing.
Cool web mirror thingamajig. Ooh, Cocos. Come here. Come here, Cocos. Nice. Thank you, Cocos. Da-na-na. Tower. Aren't I so incorrect? What do you mean by that, Chelsea? Chop. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Ah, damn you bastard. Chop. Ta ta ta. Ah, damn it. Alright, come on. Hua. Oh shit. Come on, there we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. That's it. That's it. There we go. Nice. And there's my gear. Thank you. We got a little spring. Yay. Shot. Whoa. Alright. Yeah. Huh. Boom. Cha. 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 Alright, come on. Ah, come on, camera, please. There we go, camera, thank you. Cha. Cha. Wah. Come here, boys. Cha. 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 Nice. There we go. Took care of you guys. That's what you get. In the rings. There we go. Alright, come on. Come here. Then. There we go. Cha. Nice. There we go. Cha. There we go. Cha. Nice. There we go. And here we are. Get my chaos emerald. You mean the chaos emeralds? Because if you're talking about the chaos emeralds, I have one right here. Mr. Obama, put the chaos emerald down right now. Chaos control.
I am extending the range of my control, but I can still only command a few of the Ancient's relics at a time.
Commendable.
Mrs. Obama, get down!
I have run 1
Mrs. Obama, get down!
50 simulations.
Have you seen those like AI videos of like the presidents just like playing like video games?
Make it your #1 priority.
No.
Keeping you safe
I've seen some on Twitter. Like there is. The AI voices are pretty good, but it's just funny. Like you'll have like Donald Trump just saying, "Yo, Sleepy Joe, why didn't you go get the chug jug?" Oh, come on, give me a break, man. I'm in the middle of creating my fort here. Joe, everybody knows that you don't create a forts in Fortnite anymore. Donald's correct. Donald's correct there, Joe. Oh, come on, Barack, don't get on my back too. I'll just get like videos like that.
What even is Fortnite now?
I don't know. What is Fortnite anymore? You got like
what is this Fortnite? Oh. Like what kind of amazes me is Fortnite used to have been two things. It used to have been save the planet, and then Battle Royale came much afterwards.
Huh.
So Fortnite was a literally a tower defense game. It's a third person shooter, where you have to stop the aliens. But then eventually a game called PUBG was coming out at the same time, so they thought to themselves, "Hey, why don't we do that?" And then they created the Battle Royale.
And for a while, that was like the hot thing. That was like, oh my gosh, we're going to Fortnite, guys. I don't know. I don't know what Fortnite is anymore.
Live services are all like they're all shutting down.
Oh,
beautiful. Vindication. I'm happy about it.
We told them it will fail. They did not heed our warning.
People aren't into that PUBG anymore. I don't know. What even is like the big game that everyone plays now?
And it's still Fortnite, I'm guessing.
I think Fortnite is popular because it's part of the cultural like zeitgeist.
Huh.
For as sad as that is, because a bunch of old people try to demonize it. Because anything with violence is naturally going to make your child into the most terrible person in the world. There's no such thing as nuance.
Yeah.
That failed, and so eventually, like what always tends to happen, children, like young children, like Fortnite, and also just like Epic makes a killing on just asking random people, "Hey, do you want to be part of Fortnite?"
I have a fucking Brandon Sanderson of all fucking people, and I'm like, "Hey man, you want to have a character in here?"
Now I'm fishing.
Of course you are.
Yeah,
I was fucking shocked when that happened.
Yeah, Chelsea's right. Fortnite's got Dragon Ball in it now.
I guess it wouldn't hurt.
Oh man, when my favorite moment of Dragon Ball, when my favorite moment of Fortnite, when Goku hit that that spirit bomb and just bombed all over his opponents and won the battle royale match.
Would you like to try?
It's like, remember the surreal moment when the Xenomorph from Alien
Yeah.
did the Kamehameha.
Hey, look at that! Look at the size of that baby. Look at the size of that fish. Neato.
Also, I'm surprised. I'm still surprised that like, of course, like Fortnite is not a children's game, but like children make up like such a huge percentage of the player base that it still gives me pause that it's a game like where you can make people do the funny dances, yet it has like Rick from Rick and Morty.
Oh yeah.
It has the alien, the Xenomorph from Alien. It's probably got the Predator. Like,
yeah, Predator was in it.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm willing to bet it's even like. Wait, don't they have RoboCop too?
Wait, they have RoboCop?
I mean, they have Terminator. It's possible they have RoboCop.
Dun dun dun. Do little kids even know what RoboCop is?
If they played Mortal Kombat, maybe, but they'll probably think, "Oh, it's the Mortal Kombat character," and that's sad, and that depresses me, Changus.
I don't know. I know nothing about Fortnite, so I have no idea. Like, is the target demographic still children?
Probably.
Was there like a big push to like make that like Fortnite like esports or something?
I don't know.
They tried to make Fortnite esports. It didn't really work.
Didn't really work.
But like, a lot of esports, I feel like a lot of esports things don't really work after a while. Because the what do you call it, the quote unquote athletes that they get are even more like prima donnas than the people who go out and throw balls for a living.
Oh, nice, we got a flying fish. Neato.
But no, but it's like Fortnite, like eventually will become the game that just has everything in it. They got Geralt. I'm just thinking to myself, no child should know what The Witcher is. Like that is too mature of a series for them to know.
It should be what. Hey, that's what mommy and daddy plays on the Xbox. I'm not allowed to watch it.
Oh wait, no, it isn't the big like game everyone likes playing and streaming. Was that that Apex Legends or something like that?
Apex Legends.
Wasn't that actually supposed to be like a spin-off of like a completely different game?
Titanfall.
Titanfall?
Yes.
So they killed Titanfall for Apex.
No.
Yeah, well, yes. This is a yes, because EA canceled a Titanfall spin-off that they were.
Yeah, they did.
Huh.
It really seems like Titanfall, Apex Legends is a spin-off to Titanfall, and like Titanfall is going to be that thing that is connected to Apex Legends.
Huh.
Titanfall 2 is literally really good, though.
I want to play Titanfall 2. That really bums me out, cause I've heard like really good things about Titanfall, but like all people care about is, oh man, Roger Craig Smith is this cool character that I could play in Apex. That also kind of bumps me out. I remember, who was I watching? I forgot who I was watching. Someone was. I think it was a VTuber. I forgot which VTuber. Like she was playing, Sonic Frontiers, and it's like, oh my gosh, is that guy from? When you heard Sonic's voice, like, is that the guy from Apex? It's like, that kind of killed me inside. That took a portion of my soul. Like people know him.
It's Roger Craig Smith, Batman, Chris Redfield, Sonic, and an Apex Legends character.
It's like, oh my gosh, I didn't know. She's like, oh my god, I didn't know this character from Apex is Sonic. It's like that hurts me.
Which one was it?
I think it was Selene. I don't know.
That hurts. I like Selene.
I don't know. I don't know. Every year I feel like I'm not that old. I'm literally in my mid-20s, but every year I feel like
listen,
like,
man,
I'm getting
more,
like
we just watch way more stuff than everybody else.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Every year I'm not even that old, but I'm getting more and more like I don't know what people are into anymore.
AJ, sorry. Like Changus, give into it. Learn to love being an 83-year-old man.
It's like simple stuff though. Like people don't understand anymore. Like how much do you want to bet that how much do you want to bet that a lot of kids these days don't even know what the fuck RoboCop is? It's like RoboCop is a classic.
I have something to say.
Yeah.
I haven't finished RoboCop.
You haven't finished Where did you leave off of?
I don't remember. He became RoboCop. I remember that.
Oh wow! I didn't know that happened. I didn't know Murphy became RoboCop. Damn! What a fucking plot twist! Thanks for spoiling it for me, Matchstick. Jeez.
I didn't say Murphy. No. Now who's this Murphy you're talking about? Now people's gonna say that, and people's gonna be pissed at you.
Oh my god, Chelsea! The fucking A-team.
Well, I think I think one thing, like to say that one thing, Changus, like, I part of me does think, you know, let's wait until they're about like 15. Like it's, you really would mess up a kid if you decided to show them, you know, RoboCop. You know,
that was one of the first movies I watched as a kid. And that changed
my childhood involved the Gears of War and Halo.
Gears of War.
I fucking love that shit. I fucking love. I need to go back and play those games.
I haven't played Gears of War.
You haven't?
No, I wanna.
Do you have an Xbox?
Nope.
I played it on.
Oh, PC. Yeah, like PC.
Oh, there's PC for Gears of War? Okay.
Yeah, Ultimate Edition. We can play co-op.
Oh, there's co-op. I didn't know that. Huh.
There's always 2 co-op. Usually the games range from 2-player to 4-player.
Really? Oh, that's actually a good game that we could stream then.
It is fantastic.
We could play co-op Gears of War. Oh.
It's the first 2 games are 2-player. Maybe we have Changus do it every mission, and we switch out every few missions. And then number 4 we can get all us and maybe Ninjato.
Wait, how does co-op work on PC? Like, do I send you like a code or something that you like?
We'll figure it out.
Put in.
No, it's most likely it's old school. So like it's just we set up a room.
Oh shit! Oh god, Nick, don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen right now. Okay, it's gone. I fucking caught an anglerfish.
Fuck. It's only gear. It's only Gears 1 though.
Ah.
Fuck. Well, Gears 1 and Gears 4 and Gears 5, but it is. They need to port that shit. Port 2 and 3. Damn it. Who gives a shit about Judgment? But 2 and 3. 2 is the best game in the series. What's still fucking fantastic though? It is. Whew.
What were you gonna say, Nick?
What even?
When you're fishing in Sonic Frontiers, you can catch an anglerfish. So I was like, and I know how you feel. So I'm like, oh shit, don't look at the stream right now, Nick. There's an anglerfish on screen.
Okay, Changus, I'm not gonna lie. I see the picture of like the anglerfish in Sonic Frontiers. Doesn't look as bad as they usually look, so that's okay.
Still a pretty realistic looking anglerfish, so...
It's still disgusting, yes. It is still quite disgusting.
Oh, it's horrendous.
But, it's not something that would look too realistic, and, you know, nothing that looks like how it did in Finding Nemo.
Worst part is Finding Nemo is the least realistic depiction of anglerfish. It just happens to be really, really disgusting looking in Finding Nemo. And do kids even know what? Kids these days should know what Finding Nemo is still, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's like, you know, it's kind of it's commonplace to just show kids like Disney things.
All right. I don't know. I have no idea what like the new generation's into these days.
Bunch of shit.
Hey, that's a big carp.
You don't have any. Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Alright, let me trade tokens. I want Cocos. And that's all you give me for Cocos? Okay, fine. In that case, give me some skill points. Yeah. Oh. Cha. There we go. There we go. I want to increase my defense and offense. There we go. Bum. And there we go.
Would you like to try?
No, thank you,
I'll let
Pig.
you bo-
I'm gonna return to island. I've gotten all I need. Oh no.
Listening to Wolf Among Us right now while I draw. Its soundtrack is great.
Oh.
That's a good game for you to play. It's Telltale.
Oh, interesting.
It's all right. So do you know what Wolf Among Us is?
The Wolf Among Us? I've heard of it. I don't know what it is.
All right. Imagine a bunch of fairy tale characters kicked out of fairy tale land, and now they're grunging around in
New York.
What was it? 80s in New York.
Yes.
And you're the big bad wolf being the sheriff, and you have to catch a murder mystery.
Ah.
It's a neo-noir with fairy tale characters.
Ooh. God, I hate this part with the Elder Coco. You have to increase your abilities one at a time, and so slow. I do hope this is something they change in the next Sonic game, where it's not you gotta slowly increase your level one by one. So I just want to go faster. Did you see what you posted in the art channel? I did not. Let me take a look-see on my phone. Let me take a look-see here. Let me take a look-see what we got. We got Sailor Moon characters, but the style of Sonic. Alright. That's cute. That's cute, Chelsea. Alright. Let's see here. Increase my speed even more.
I think you're gonna say something about Wolf Among Us, not?
It's so James. It is based on a comic book.
Oh.
The comic book is called Fables.
Hmm.
The Wolf Among Us is actually a prequel to.
I did not know that.
Fables is good, but I have a lot of issues with it.
Huh.
It has a decent amount of problems.
Hmm.
But I feel like Wolf Among Us definitely strengthens it.
Hmm. Okay. Oh, come on. I just want to go faster. Let me go fast. Please. Let me just go faster. Go faster, faster. Alright, come on. Increase speed. Come on. Oh my goodness. Why do you make me go so slow? Anything more? You know what? Raise the ring capacity just a bit. Just a little bit. Just a teeny bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Raise the ring capacity up. Raise it up. Rise it. Nah, fuck it. Just increase speed. I'll take care of ring capacity later. Just make me go faster. Thank you. Thank you. Anything more? Yeah. Make me go faster.
Have you guys ever seen the picture of Jason Alexander looking mad at a camera while behind him is Metroid Prime.
No.
It's a great picture.
Sounds kind of funny. Huh.
Post in the shooting back room.
Yeah.
I will do that.
Alright, come on. Oh, damn it. I didn't pick up enough speed. Cha. Hua. Alright, come on. Cha. Wah. Come on, really? You're not gonna let me go that high? Why? Oh, because I'm not at max speed yet. I gotta get more rings. Hua. Cha. Alright. Anyways, well, we'll take care of that later. Enemy! Sha! 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 There we go. Alright. Amy! Amy! Where are you, Amy? Hi, Amy. Whee! There goes the Coco, jumping up and down.
Don't get too far ahead.
Maybe we should just let them wrap it up on their own.
We have to see this through.
We still haven't found Tails.
It's there.
Children and taking detours the whole way.
Oh, let me see.
Is that the guy from Seinfeld?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's George.
Yeah, George Costanza.
If you're stuck in limbo.
I was at the pool!
That's so big.
Hold on.
And hurry up and say me too so we can find
Oh wait,
Tails.
are you gonna look up a Duckman quote?
Sounds simple enough.
I really want to now, but I'm gonna refrain from doing that.
That is the face of a man you know who is losing.
That's the face of a man you know who is losing.
Guys, I made it better.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, let me take a look. Let me take a look. Hold on, give me a second.
Who knew? Just. What game is it again?
Metroid Prime.
That's why I did it. Because I know he doesn't like Metroid Prime.
Oh, come on. There we go. Come on. Shot, shot, shot. There we go. And one of the things I should probably save up for sometime is get a Switch. Because there are some games I do want to play on a Switch.
Well, we could try to see if Ryujinx it could run well on your system.
True. I think also just in general, just I do kind of want to Switch just because why not?
It's a convenient game. Shit! Nearly dropped my drawing tablet.
Oh jeez.
It's a convenient. Nearly.
Yeah.
It's very convenient.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think in general though, I do want to eventually get a Switch. I don't know. At least before whatever the next big hot gaming console for Nintendo is gonna be.
I swear, the next gaming console is probably going to be controlled by your mind. Because that seems like the type of thinking they want. It's like, okay, how can we eliminate the controller altogether? We don't want people to pick up something. Well, we'll have them plug things into their ears, and we'll have them control the characters on the screen, like one of those Force toys.
All right, we're going to make you a Ghost in a Shell like cyborg. It's gonna provide you some other stuff, but damn it, not. It's gonna provide you some other stuff, but you know, the primary purpose is to be able to control a game system with your mind.
That sounds ambitious. I don't know. I feel like that's gotta be something like they got like.
Can you smell what Nintendo is cooking?
Can you smell what Nintendo is cooking?
Is that edited?
It's beautiful.
No, that is like. I think the best thing about that is that he looks more CGI there in The Mummy Returns.
Try not to have too much fun finding a way to restore you.
Wait, how many photos do you have like these actors like apparently just Metroid Prime?
The Nintendo GameCube launch event was one of the biggest things in the world. Like Nintendo pulled out all the stops. Literally, like they probably had like Richard Attenborough going there, and it's like we pay, we spared no expense. Because you had Jason Alexander there, you have The Rock.
I'm very tempted to convert instead of drawing Endorsey to convert it into power.
You got Odenkirk and David Cross. Like, and my favorite picture is just Melissa Joan Hart playing Sonic Adventure.
I'm drawing a character called Endorsey. I put her.
You just want to draw her as power.
But then, for one of the references for the face, I was using Gigi from Hathaway. And then now I got it overlaid, and the hair just looks really good. It just looks like that. I'm tempted.
Jarvis Cartman, and then we'll talk. Respect my authority.
Draw her reading the Bible.
Now draw her stealing the Chaos Emeralds.
Now draw her farting.
Now draw her farting.
God.
You made that one beat. Nick just has huge ship. Now draw her farting.
Now draw her giving birth.
Oh gosh.
That's an actual fucking one of those memes. Now draw her giving birth.
When this is over, I want to share that love with the world. Even though it may take us far apart.
This is real quick. This is genuinely one of my favorite Amy moments in this
I want
game.
to hear all about it when you come.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta do this part. I don't like this part either. It's like, you gotta match it up.
What's up, Amy?
Match up the lasers.
Are you planning on doing Harley Quinn's Revenge this week?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do when I do Arkham City again. I'm gonna do Harley Quinn's Revenge.
Don't think it's as long as Heart of Ice. You'll be able to do it in one sitting.
Alright.
Alright. What's the right way to do this?
Now kiss Chelsea.
Looks like there's
I'm
a
not.
pattern on the ground.
I don't know. I don't think Sonic feels that way. And to be fair, you know,
You know, Amy's kind of cringe. Not gonna lie.
Well, no, it's not that. It's like
I was making a Sonic joke.
ah.
Like Sonic himself is saying, you know, Amy, you know, I like you, but you're kind of cringe.
Amy, you're trying to be babe, Bay. I want you to be fam.
That's all we are, Amy. Just fam, nothing else. Please get that through your head.
Amy, you need to understand and a couple things about me. And what's that, Sonic? Amy, you're kind of cringe. Hold on.
You are not keck, Amy. You are cringe.
You're not keck. Oh, come on. What's the alignment of this again? Come on. Let me see here. Come on. Damn it, what is the alignment I gotta do here? Hold on, maybe something like that, and then, come on. What do I got to line this up as? Trying to remember. Come on. Come on! Amy, you're kinda cringe.
Just imagine George Costanza never played a fucking video game in his life, comes into the Nintendo GameCube press conference. All right, starts playing it. Never played it in his life. Still gets fucking mad that he loses.
That sounds like George. Still gets mad that he lost.
Jerry, you don't understand. It was right there. I touched the controller. For 5 seconds, I lost. I lost, Jerry.
I lost, Jerry.
Those damn bug brains.
It does sound like something George would say. Don't you get it? I lost! I lost, Jerry! I lost! Come on.
I've barely seen any Seinfeld, but my favorite clip of all time is, it's Kramer. And he's as Santa, and he's been, you know, hyped up on communist thought, and he goes to the kid and he's like, "Hey kid, no, you don't want all this shit. This is bullshit. You know, kids in Taiwan are being paid 10 times more than you. And this should be free for all the children have." And the kid's like, Kami! Trader Nation!
Kami! There we go!
Kami!
Kami!
There's a moment where, George's fiance accidentally poisoned herself.
I know about that. She was like, it was from like fucking.
It was the glue that was on like the cheap envelopes. She kept licking them. She had to RSVP 100 people.
I can't find the last Chaos Emerald, though.
I searched everywhere I could. A lot of ideas.
So where is it? Maybe I'll find it along the way.
I said this how many times already, but I'm gonna say it again. One of my favorite jokes I like to remember about from Seinfeld is Elaine's boyfriend being Christian. Just, so you believe in God? Yeah, that's right. So you have no problem with me not believing in him? No, no problem at all. Why is that? I'm not the one going to hell. You know, what's it? I'm trying to remember. Remember when I told you about that one friend I had from high school, who went to Seattle but then moved back, but then we lost touch? I remember back when he used to... Oh, hold on. I remember this level. Oh, hey, speaking of Green Hill Zone. We're talking about Green Hill Zone way at the beginning of the stream. Here we go, just more Green Hill Zone. Ah, damn it. I screwed that up. That Seattle friend, one of the things we used to do was, when I used to go to his place, we would just watch a bunch of Seinfeld episodes. He had them on VHS, too. He had all... Yeah. Yeah, like, he had Seinfeld on VHS. And we would watch it, because, like... One of the first things one of the first times I ever tried doing, like, any kind of, like, sort of quote-unquote content creation was, we used to have a YouTube channel where we would, do, like, like, gaming stuff, because, what was it, I remember, damn, I screwed up! I'm not gonna get a straight, because, one of the things, at the time was we were really big into, what were they, oh, Game Grumps, that didn't fucking age well. In fact, sometimes I think, man, I wonder if he still watches Game Grumps, because, oh man, that did not fucking age well.
What the fuck is a Game Grump?
Oh my gosh, you don't... Oh god, that's a fucking blast from the past.
So, a long time ago, Matchstick, John, before he started really embracing being on his own,
Which John?
JonTron.
JonTron, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
I can't believe we're actually talking to someone who doesn't know who Game Grumps is. That's actually fucking baffling.
So,
Yeah.
he teamed up with another, like, internet personality called Aaron Hansen. He's also referred to as Ego Raptor.
I've heard the name.
And so they both just like they both were like there when like Let's Plays first started. And they just played video games. It just started because it started just becoming like goofy. And then eventually like John left so he can
become JonTron.
Yeah, so he could do JonTron full time. And then Aaron got Danny from Ninja Sex Party.
I've heard that's a band, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a band. They're a comedy band. Oh god, I messed up. That's not the S rank.
To be his co-host, which, like, it's kind of funny because the two eras feel really different from each other.
Yeah.
Because John felt like he could carry Aaron. It also doesn't hurt that John is much better at video games than Aaron ever was. So,
Yeah.
there was a much better dynamic there. And then eventually when Danny came, like Danny, like he's pretty good, but he lets Aaron overshadow him all the time.
Yeah.
And that was also the moment where Aaron showed that he couldn't play a video game. It's so embarrassing.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. So it's one thing to say you're bad. Like for example, I'm gonna use myself as an example because I fucking suck at video games myself. It's one thing to admit, you're fucking terrible at video games. But then I think the big problem with Aaron though was he refused to admit that though. That was his biggest problem. He refused to admit that he was shit. At least with me, I would completely admit, yeah, I can't do video games. I'm terrible at it.
Look, it's a literal running joke, a running unintentional joke that Aaron, despite the fact the tutorial exists, Aaron will completely ignore the tutorial. And then when he does bad in the game, he just blames the game.
Because it happens all the time, though, with Aaron. It's like, Aaron, it was a tutorial, because... Oh, gosh. Do you remember his fucking videos? What were they called again? Where he had the fucking audacity to say, "Oh man, I know game design." Do you remember what those videos were called again?
Sequelitis.
Yeah, sequelitis. So Magic. So imagine this: a guy who refuses to admit that he fucking sucks at video games is making videos about what he thinks good game design is. It was.
Oh boy.
Yeah. It's yeah. I think wasn't the big thing was Aaron was the worst at Sonic games.
It was kind of funny at first because when he and John played Sonic 06, it didn't matter that he was incompetent because it was already a broken game.
Yeah.
So it's it kind of became really funny, and then eventually it kind of just eventually when they moved on to adventure, I don't remember if John was still part of that, but
oh no, John was long gone at that point.
It eventually showed when they were playing adventure and generations. Aaron, he has two left hands.
I gotta get that S-rank. Oh no! Damn it! Oh come on! What's that S-rank? Yes! There we go. Alright, let me get the red stars now. Yeah. Aaron was not the best at video games, and then so also another thing about the Game Grumps was there was even back then even during JonTron, when JonTron was around, there was still a lot of controversy around. I think if I remember correctly, the first controversy that arose was with Aaron's wife. It was something about her stealing or something like that.
The controversy sort of at the time was that Aaron's wife didn't really like John for some reason. So eventually,
so she was the one who got rid of John. That was the controversy.
Oh, so it's a Yoko Ono kind of thing.
Oh, that's not really.
Well,
confirmed.
that's not really confirmed.
Or okay, so Yoko Ono rumors.
Pretty much.
Yeah, because John to this day still says, whether his opinion or not has changed or anything about, Aaron stuff, he still says that at the time he left, amicably with Aaron and the other Game Grumps. So.
Well, years ago, like some years ago, he did like
Did he say otherwise?
he made up with Aaron.
Yeah. Because he was in one of his videos when he was doing like the Star Wars games.
Yes. That was a great. Those were great.
Yeah.
Series of videos.
I love this. Yeah. But like, I remember at the time, like that, like when that video came out, that was like, you know, what everyone, you know, was like, oh, so they're good now, they're cool.
Like, I feel like at this point, everything's under, like, water is under the bridge between them because, you know, John, you know, he doesn't hold grudges.
Yeah.
Like there was a have you okay, so I get to mention the Mountain Dew Game Jam, and I'm happy. So there was a game jam that happened. It was called Mountain Dew was.
Mountain Dew is the best soda ever made.
Mountain Dew is the best soda ever made.
Because they sponsored because they were sponsoring a game jam, which is just like a small little event where indie developers get together and just start like developing a video game during like the weekend. Like during the weekend, and then they just like, you know, they make something that's very quick and very digestible. You know, that's fun.
Yeah.
And so the organizers said to themselves, "Oh, we can get Mountain Dew as a sponsor." And Mountain Dew started taking over the event.
Excuse me, this isn't gamer enough. Fuck off this pussy ass shit. We're Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew's trash.
We do what we want.
Oh, okay. We had this debate about Mountain Dew before, but like I'm still never drinking Mountain Dew again. At least normal Mountain Dew. I'll try the one that you recommended, Nick, sometime. But that's kind of funny. Just, oh no, this is a Mountain Dew event now. What do you mean gaming?
So they like legitimately that you hit the nail at the head, Chingus. It's like they're like, you know, they're like what is this gaming? What is this, like this gaming crap? They decided to turn it into they tried to turn it into a reality show.
Oh my gosh.
Where you would have all like the bullshit drama. And they have it to where like there were going to be like famous YouTubers here, like, you know, John Tron, the Markiplier.
I like how you call him the Markiplier. Oh man, it's the Markiplier. He became so big that it's more than just Markiplier. He's the Markiplier.
And that Irish guy who calls himself Jacksepticeye.
Oh god, I used to watch him actually.
Despite the fact that Jack is not at all his real name.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that. I kind of find that funny. Alright, I need to throw people off. My name, I'm just gonna have a real name.
See, that's my problem. I should have come up with a name that threw people off saying I'm not, you know, Asian. Like, I don't know. I should have gone on the internet to call myself I don't know. Bill. Yeah.
Charlemagne. That's the most European name you can get.
It's Charlemagne. My name is Charlemagne. Wait, You have slant eyes? Yeah. Huh.
But you have Charlemagne. I'm a fan of history. And Christopher Lee.
I searched up what his actual name is. Like it's amazing to think. Yeah, Sean William McLaughlin.
McLaughlin.
It's like this man has the most Irish name I've ever seen.
Shot. What?
So, what do you call it? They were gonna have, that, you know, they actually called them the gamers. They were gonna have them be like, them testing out the games. And John, and they were gonna have them paired up with developers.
Alright.
And John unfortunately was stuck with literal who.
Huh.
The only woman to take on Five Guys burgers and fries. And of course, you know, considering John's political views and her political views,
that must have gone well.
Like they were really like what do you call it? Oil and water. But the thing about it was, John and her were at least professional enough to not let it affect what they were doing. Like, if they had an argument, they would just take it outside and just and you know, just like
John respect that. John in general is really cool. Like remember the John's he's a cool dude. Like I remember like back when there was that whole controversy about, oh my gosh, John Tron's racist. I don't know. Well, if I get too deep into that, you know, then I'm gonna have to press the button. But long story short, you know, he brought up the fact. He brought up statistics, but then ultimately, like, like, from what I remember, he was proven like those were outdated statistics. So he was like, you know, okay, I'm willing to admit that, you know, hey, I used outdated information, so I don't have, you know, a proper opinion on this, since, you know, like a proper objective opinion on this subject anymore, since, you know, all that information I used was outdated. So like, so like, you know, he was, you know, he was like, I admit when I'm wrong. I'll apologize.
Like John really only ever did it because Sargon.
Yeah.
Sargon just brought him in because it's like,
yeah, I remember that stream. That was
God, fucking Sargon. I cannot watch Sargon though. I just, because, you know, that again, like, those type of content just makes me depressed.
Well, they're of such a, like, it's amazing, like, it's an amazing thing to think, like, just so long ago was a different age. Like, what do you call it? Like we've, like, there was a time where a bunch of people on YouTube what do you got? Like,
this is literally Green Hill Zone from Sonic, the first level of Sonic Generations. You notice changes. Sorry, I'm fucking insulting myself for not getting this level right.
No, it's fine.
Just remind yourself this: you're not doing an ego raptor.
Nah, you're not worse than Ego Raptor, Changus, and most importantly, you're not worse than Darkside Phil.
Darkseid
Who the
Phil.
fuck is Darkseid Phil?
Oh my, you don't know who Darkseid? Oh my
Darkseid-
gosh.
Darkseid
Oh.
Phil.
Do we build up to that thing he did on stream, or do we
No, wait, we
start
talked-
out with that thing he did on stream?
I want to build up to it.
No wait,
Alright.
but we told Mashiko about what he did on stream though, because remember.
Oh, wait, is he the guy that? Is he the
Yeah,
guy
he was the
that,
guy
you
that-
know,
that the
it
fucking
did it off?
jerk, yeah, that did it off on stream.
Okay, I remember. I remember now. I remember.
Yeah, because remember we talked about because I made that face trying to explain to Mashiko
Yeah,
what
yeah,
it was
yeah,
like,
yeah,
and,
I remember.
and then you made those fucking images, Nick. Why Grimlock? Can I ask you
no,
to attack
not Grimlock.
Nick? Why Grimlock?
Why Grimlock in that situation?
Yeah, why Grimlock?
Oh no. He has no morals.
But you were saying about JonTron, not.
So, like I don't think JonTron I think he really just talked politically because it was sort of a political adjacent channel, which is fine. You know, that's just what Sargon did.
Yeah, Sargon usually makes that kind of competence, so you know he'll just say stuff because that's what the channel does.
And then like, you know, of course, like you know,
Those people.
Most people.
There was the whole controversy. Oh my gosh, you're racist, John. It's like, okay. Like I said though, like John later went on saying like, hey, you know, I didn't know that, you know, that information, you know, was like outdated and stuff. You know, I'm fine, you know, being called out on that. So in the end, like after that, you know, JonTron, you know, he's cool.
Imagine looking at the Persian and thinking, yeah, that's the epitome of racism.
Man, imagine if I got into controversy. Man, look at that Asian, the epitome of racism. Wait, hold on. Actually, no, that's a bad example. We are pretty racist.
Well, racist to other Asians.
No, Asians are just racist in general. To you,
I know. But you're the most racist towards other Asians.
that is true. Like,
well, like Asians against white people, they're like, you know, they sort of like go behind, try to cover it up, you know, tell a friend like, yeah, those white. With other Asians, like, fuck you, fuck you, man, King boy.
Man, King boy. You know, actually, I got a funny story to tell. Just real, it's a real quick short story before we get back to what you were saying now. It's like a little funny story about Asians being racist, and I'm gonna use a family for example. So, real quick for context. So, you guys know about my brother, how he is and stuff. But the one thing I can genuinely say, like, is a really good trait of is he's hyper observant about stuff. So, so one time he noticed that when we were out with my grandmother, she didn't look too fondly upon the people that looked brown. So if you ever come to California, don't meet my grandmother. She's not gonna like you.
Don't go to California. Save yourself the trouble. Just in general.
Yeah, that's true. Save yourself the trouble.
Yeah, like I ain't going to California. Like to be honest, Hollywood Boulevard looks like Hollywood Boulevard. I know looks like a shithole. You know, I don't need the venereal diseases. Thank you very much.
But we got the bowl. You know, the big bowl stadium thingamajig.
Like Los Angeles is literally the textbook example of how time makes a city lame.
Yeah, it's pretty lame.
I wish time travel was possible. So at the very least, I could visit like Los Angeles in the 30s.
So wait. You go up to Los Angeles, the time travel machine. You're like, no. The dial goes to 1940. You're like, no, too much.
Too much.
Push it back, pull it back a little.
Purple rings. Nito, come here. Get my purple rings.
Cause that's when you had the buildings that were cool and interesting.
How are you able to return from cyberspace so freely?
I don't know. I guess I'm just that awesome.
Yeah.
I bet you'd have better insight on that.
I don't know.
I
That's
will not share
every.
data with the
I
enemy.
remember.
Besides, your
All I know is
survival may
like,
be a fluke.
when growing up,
cannot
every time I
keep
went to
faith
LA,
forever.
like
Wow,
as I grew
thanks for
older,
the
the more and
encouragement.
more I was
I'll keep doing
just
it until
less
I figure out how
impressed
to
by it.
rescue Amy. Yeah, it doesn't matter if this is
And then
some
now, as a
big
fully
trap
grown
or
adult,
if
you
keep
know,
throwing
knowing
big
everything you know
robots
about
at me,
LA, it's like,
nothing's gonna slow
yeah,
me
that makes
down or
sense.
stop me. Count on it.
I mean, that makes sense. It's not. LA's not so great of a place.
It's like, over there, children, you get to see where the Manson family dumped Sharon Tate's body.
That's right. That's right. Ooh, circle you, come on. Do this. Thank you, Hockey.
All I could think about is, that's right, Laura
Bush
Bush killed
killer guy. Laura Bush killer guy.
Laura Bush killed
the guy. I think my favorite, I was thinking about it all week. I think my favorite thing about I think I have this image in my head of just California as a state, and that image is just I don't know if you're aware of it, Changas,
Right.
if you remember the the basement scene from Zodiac.
Maybe?
It's like go down there. It's like, but you told me you didn't have a basement. I made one.
I made one.
It's like I believe that in that state there we got Ted Cruz is still at large. We haven't got it. Ted Cruz.
You know Ted Cruz went to a costume party as a Zodiac killer?
He did.
That's amazing. Say what you want about his views, but if he could go dressed up like the Zodiac killer, that's
he deserves
amazing.
respect for
yeah, he deserves respect just for that. Oh, Eunice.
What the fucking meme even start?
Because
people just die look like Zodiac. Oh, I know this level.
People took.
Escape. Let's go.
People took his people took some some words he said on Twitter, and
That's where it started.
and they conflated it with one of the deciphered
What?
messages with Zodiac Killer that we solved from the Zodiac Killer.
Oh, jeepers!
Just a second, I'm gonna go use the restroom.
All right.
Like Texas Senator Ted Cruz, where were you on the in the year 1970?
Oh man, that was quite a wild ride. I have to admit, I don't remember much. I remember I think there was a lot of killing. I don't know why, but hey. Ah, you son of a! Shot, 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 shot. There we go. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just reminded of the like there are crazy people who might live in California, specifically San Francisco, who are making their own basements, and they're forcing people into them.
Off topic. Parenthood kind of feels like you got hit by a car, and as you struggle to get up, someone asks you for a snack.
Shot. Alright. There we go. Come on. Man, I want to see now, you know, those AI videos of, like, the politicians. I just want to see now an AI video of, like, I don't know, Ted Cruz pretending to beat the Zodiac Killer. Just, it's me, Ted Cruz. It's like, oh man, we were right all along. Wait, not, have you, no, I have to ask, have you seen those videos, like, the AI of, like, generated voices of, like, the president's like gaming?
I have not.
It's honestly amazing. It's really funny. Like it's like, oh man, Sleepy Joe, you didn't get the you know the victory royale in Fortnite. Ha! That's why I'm the better president than you. Oh come on Donald, give me a break for crying out loud. You only won because of the lag. No, you just is that bad at Fortnite. You know, oh Joe, you know, Donnie's got a point there. See, thank you, Barack. Too bad, you know, I'm better than him. Oh, come on. It's just like silly little stuff like that. Like they're just like the president's pretending to be like playing a video game. Like, hey, Joe, why didn't you cover me? I got shot and now I lost and now I gotta respawn. Sorry, Donald. I'm currently healing at the moment. There was one video I remember. What made me laugh out loud was I think like it was like the presidents are playing Modern Warfare, and then just Obama. Guys, I got the AC-130. Of course.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Came in just at the right time. So, what are we talking about?
I was just telling Nod about the AI videos of like the presidents pretending to be gamers. Man, this is all a big tangent because we're trying to explain to you who the fuck Game Grumps were. I forgot about that.
Trying to explain who Game Grumps was, eventually turns into, hey, Ted Cruz is the Zodiac Killer. Isn't that funny?
Oh, here we go. I can face the Titan right now. Actually, wait, hold on. I wanna upgrade a little bit more actually, real quick. So where's the
What a view! Makes me think of the falls in
Mystic Ruins? Yeah, I know. Where's the Elder Coco, real quick? There we go.
Ruins.
Elder Coco, I wanna upgrade real quick. But yeah, I remember we were trying to explain to you who the Game Grumps were. Long story short, they were just filled with a lot of... Game Grumps just had a history of just a lot of controversy. And that, you know, like, I don't know, it's in like... And then just, the most recent thing is, well, the most recent controversy they're in is, what they did with, what's going on with, some of the guys from Oni Plays. Where, long story short, yeah, they ain't too cool. They're not really cool people. And, there's a video about, what's going on with, like, Game Grumps and, like, Julian from Oni Plays, and yeah, not a good look. Ugh. So yeah, just in general, as the years went on, Game Grumps just kind of aged poorly. So I don't even know what they're doing anymore. Like, are they still making videos? I have no idea.
Oh, if it makes some money, then probably will.
Most likely. I don't even know what type of, you know, stuff they're playing anymore. I'm half tempted to actually just like look up like a Game Grumps video just out of sheer curiosity. Like, what are these bozos up to nowadays? I think I know out of all the Game Grumps that have been in like controversy, the one guy that seems to remain consistently like the nicest is probably Dan. Dan was always the nicest, from what I remember. So I don't think he ever really got into that much. No, wait, no, there was this one controversy with Dan. I remember, but
he was good, except for that one time he fucked up.
It was proven wrong eventually. Let's just say Dan got caught up in the middle of the Me Too moment. Yeah, so they're like, Dan got Me Too'd for a short moment there. But eventually though, like, it was proven wrong. Dan was innocent. But yeah, Dan got caught up in the middle of like the height of Me Too. So it's like, ooh. So when that came out, everyone's like, whoa, Dan? Like sure, you know, Game Grumps was always controversial, but Dan was like the nicest guy there, but he's getting Me Too'd? Ooh. But then that was proven false. I love these Titan fights so much. Boom! Parry! Cha! Hua! Boom! Cha cha! Cha! Cha cha! Come on, take this! Huh. Parry! Cha! Huh. Boom! Hey! Cha! Another story, face your fears. Face your fears. Hold on, I'm gonna try cyclooping him. Let's cycloop, you bastard! Ah, shit, damn it! I'm not cycling. Oh, what's going on? Yeah. Oh, damn it! I missed it. Just come and go. I'll be the one to carry on. Oh, damn! Yes, there we go. Cyclope. Ooh, 'cause I am undefeatable. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me turn the music up real quick, 'cause I love the song. There we go. To the end of my
Alright, so the first phase of the drawing is complete.
Nice. Dun, 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 dun,
It should be a way better high definition image of a better refined version of this by the time I'm finished.
Alright.
The smug is radiating.
The character has spunk.
Oh, come on.
You know, there's this one description of Hal Jordan they're gonna use a lot after I found it out. It's he has a massive wit that's almost as big as he thinks it is.
Huh.
Which is I love that. I love that description.
Come on. In the moon, I want to dance with the stars tonight. Now face it, you're just the enemy. But
Can't believe we're finally getting like a dragon ancient.
Huh.
It seems like yesterday it was just like Sega just decided, hey, you know those games, you know those games where you play as a guy in a leisure suit punching up other people, and then he does karaoke. Yeah, like the West shouldn't have that. Like,
What's gonna have that?
This sounds fucking awesome. Yeah, no, the West shouldn't have that.
West shouldn't have that. No.
But then and then they flip flopped, and he was like, yeah.
Sure, give it to him. Give all to it. Give them all of it at the same time. Shove it down their throat. Is that a good description?
Oh, more or less, yeah. It's like these 2 years alone have been like so good for the Yakuza series. Back when it was just like referred to as a.
I'm back.
Oh, damn it! You missed the whole Titan fight.
Feeling more like my old self. Don't keep skating.
That's alright.
Back before you can do a fortune card reading.
I'm actually blazing through this game quite fast, actually, because like before it took me a while. I think it like took me like 2 streams to like get to the first Titan, and now it's like, bam. And I 100% map completed the map, so neato.
It's kind of a shame it's an exclusive, but I think I think they should try to port the Fist of the North Star game. Because technically it is a spin-off of the Yakuza series.
Wait, Yakuza's related to Fist of the North Star?
So the way they developed the game is it's very close to there. It's very close to like the not only the engine but just like the gameplay, the amount of mini games. Even in like funny enough, even in Japan, it's referred to as Hokoto no Gataku, which translate into English means like a North Star. So it's like they're even giving it the naming convention of their main series, like a dragon. So it's like they not only took the license of Fist Star, but they just decided, hey, you know what? It's now just part of this. Let's just make it part of our series now.
That's amazing.
The great thing was that some mad lad imported some of the key actions from the Fist of the North Star game into as a mod for Yakuza 0. So you could do the 100 Fist Rush as Dr. Robotnik.
I do want to play that game sometime. Tell you what, since Master says Harley Quinn's Revenge is gonna be short, how about afterwards then, oh, come on. Damn it, I messed up. Sometime afterwards, preferably, whenever you're available, not, then, we could do Yakuza.
That Thursday I should be available.
Yeah, I know about wall climbing. Oh. Oh. Cha. Alright, there we go. Nice. Got tokens. Let's go. Woo!
The series is just the best. It was really that was really like Sega's high point before, during the time when they were treating their hedgehog like the redheaded stepchild.
Ah. What? Cha. Oh, what? Hold on. What was that? Oh, needle rings. Cha. Yeah. What?
Also, I completely. I forgot about this. I fucking called it that the fucking getting rid of the M&M's thing was a publicity stunt.
Oh, they brought it back?
As if they even left.
Well.
As if they even left.
I hope Tucker's happy then.
I honestly thought they were going to Mars was going to have the cojones to release clam flavored chocolate.
I still don't know why Tucker Carlson made such a huge stink about M&M's.
So the thing is,
he's a big M&M fan.
I don't know, but if you're gonna do the whole culture war shit, I'm pretty sure there's more pressing matters than fucking what the
I don't know,
M&Ms look like.
So,
I just, sorry. Yes, Nick?
okay, so the whole thing is Mars was doing a thing where it's like they were basically updating the M&Ms as like profiles and stuff like that, and characters. Like they were gonna get rid of the green ones, high heels, and replace them with sneakers. Which, well, not their heels. She had go-go boots. I will say it did add a little bit to her character, so I am disappointed that that's gone.
So that's disappointing, but at the same time, it's like
It's not the worst thing. Thing is, though, what gets me is like they were doing making up. Orange one. The orange M&M is now gonna. Forgot what the fucking description was. Well, it's like Charlie actually had a good explanation of this.
Oh, okay.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
That's related.
Sure.
But kind of mind blowing. You know, J.K. Simmons has been voicing the yellow M&M since 1996.
Nice.
I love J.K. I don't know, but really, to me, the whole M&M situation, because since I don't know much about it, just comes off as if you're gonna make a whole stink about something about culture war, I'm pretty sure M&M's changing the shoes is the least of the worries.
Yeah, but it was there was something about the characters themselves,
I don't know. I just think it's just an example of culture war. Just honestly, fucking, it needs to go away now. It's we can't. We're making a stink about fucking M&Ms over. Oh my gosh, the liberals are ruining M&Ms.
Hogwarts Legacy, it gets really stupid really fast, and people get upset at all that stupid stuff.
Yeah.
I think in general it's become it's weird for me because it's amazing to think in the last few years alone, it's no longer knuckle bed rice. The syrup is called Grand Mills. It's no longer Aunt Jemima's.
You know the people who the actual people the actual descendants of Aunt Jemima are fucking pissed.
Really?
That
They are?
yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's what I've heard.
Huh. Yeah, I did not hear that before. I don't know. I really don't know what's going on anymore. Just.
I firmly believe the reason they got rid of Aunt Jemima was so they can get rid of the Jemima's witnesses.
The Jemima's witnesses. That's amazing, Nick. We gotta get rid of those Jemima's witnesses.
I can't take credit though. Jemima's witness was a joke in Family Guy. Unlike Carlos and Sia, I will at least credit people who made their jokes and won't pretend like I'm the one making them up.
People still remember Carl Mencia?
I do.
Who's Carl Mencia?
Oh, there you go. Not someone remembers Carl Mencia.
Carlos Mencia, Mashik is a guy who he was Amy Schumer before Amy Schumer. He just started Like he just started like stealing people's jokes, and he just became known for just stealing people's jokes.
What a jackass.
Okay, so here's the article. M&M's is taking a new year to a whole new level. On Thursday, candy maker Mars Incorporated announced that their beloved M&M characters were getting a makeover in 2022 with a fresh, modern take on their design and more nuanced personalities to underscore the importance of self-expression and power of community through storytelling. They're fucking chocolate.
They're fucking chocolate. It's
Their new look would help bring the characters into a more dynamic, progressive world. They're fucking chocolate.
They're
wait. So
designed
M&M's
to sell your fucking chocolate.
like
We took a deep look at our characters, both inside and out, and have evolved their look, personalities, and backstories to be more representative of today's society. A brand representative explained, as the world changes, so do we. They're fucking chocolate.
You know, there's something that's called timelessness. You had that, and now you just diminished it a little bit.
I think you know, I don't know. I think in general, just
I heard that the button push.
Sorry. Before you guys were talking, I was gonna say something, but I didn't want to.
You're gonna say.
I just want to say that I hate corporate speak.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, it's terrible.
It's one of the most
Just bring me up to speed.
it makes me legitimately angry.
Help me find the Chaos
Same.
Emerald so I can beat up some big robots. You'll be free and back to guarding the Master Emerald in no time.
It's
Who's Knuckles' voice actor in the new games?
You are the key.
Give me a second.
Oh, Quick Cyclope, that's good. So is Loop Kick. Homing Shot. Let me get Quick Cyclope. Quick Cyclope is really good.
Dave B. Mitchell.
Huh. It's not bad. That I've said this a lot, Nick, but that movie, the Sonic 2 movie, really made me love Idris Elba as Knuckles now. Tiny Magic Hedgehog destroyed.
Tiny Magic Hedgehog destroyed.
It's I like Idris as not gets angry, Chelsea. Everyone gets angry. It's only natural.
Each character's unique shape has been more defined and their color palette refined, moving from a tan color on their arms and legs to a more universal, clearer hue, slightly tinted for each to match their shell.
They're fucking chocolate.
They're fucking chocolate.
At least we, thank God there isn't someone to complain about the different colored arms.
I'm getting really bad flashbacks to a certain someone, so I'm gonna continue reading. The most notable changes are to the brown and green M&Ms. The two female characters both have new footwear. Brown's pumps lowered to a more sensible height, and Green's white-heeled go-go boots changed out for what Mars calls cool, laid-back sneakers to reflect their effortless confidence. I think the go-go boots actually brought more of the confidence.
Go-go boots look cool.
Yeah.
Like,
it matches her personality.
Also, sneakers are really childish. Like if you want to portray this like this whole like modernization, like this modernized like rebrand look. I'm like, dude, only children wear sneakers nowadays. What grown Chang is. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to insult you.
Don't worry, we all know that Changis is our favorite man-child.
Oh, I see. No, it's just no. Really, it's just because it's just more convenient for me. I've had like the same sneakers since like high school, so it's more convenient. Honestly,
How have you not walked? You know, and how have you not walked through that thing?
Huh? I don't know. But I like you. To me, it's just hey, if I can still walk in those shoes, why not keep it? So
I have a bad habit of walking through my shoes, but what I mean is that I ended up walking so much.
I think
holes
also
start to appear and I tear through the soles of shoes.
Ooh. I think it's also because lately I don't go out as much anymore, just because what I do. So it's like, So I don't really, do that much strenuous activity with my footwear. So.
Like, I am also the type of person who would just like wear one pair until they rot.
Like that.
Because like, one, I really don't care about shoes. Like, same.
Same.
They're things you put on your feet, so that
I want them to be comfortable, I want them to look nice, and I want them to last long. I don't give a shit aside from that. Just give me one good pair.
Yeah.
Like, my only requirement is, does it protect my feet against rocks? So if yes, okay.
Okay, other changes across the characters can be seen in their shoes too. Red and yellow now have laces on their kicks, while orange now has his laces tied. Okay. With their new accessories come tweaked personalities. Eminem's giving them an updated tone of voice that is more inclusive, welcoming, and unifying while remaining rooted in our signature jester wit and humor. They're chocolate.
They're chocolate, man.
What personality?
They're kind of one note, but that's okay because it's going. The commercial's only gonna last like 30 seconds at most. Brown and Green, who have been seen at odds with each other in previous advertisements, will now have a more friendly relationship. The duo together.
Let them catfight.
Let them catfight.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, no one hates women more than other women. Second, the duo together throwing shine and not shade. Orange, traditionally shown as anxious, will embrace his true self, worries and all. And Red, often the bully of the bunch, will be kinder moving forward.
Bullshit. Let people have personality.
He's more bossy, if anything.
I never saw him as a bully.
Like, he's an ass, but like that's.
Well, next you're gonna tell me the yellow is gonna be less, less dumb.
Yellow.
They might change, or the odds that they might emphasize his dumbness and say he's autistic.
That's stupid enough to happen.
Is Eminem's implying that you're stupid because you're autistic?
No, they haven't yet, but I imagine. But it's like a what if for that.
Look, stupid doesn't mean autistic.
Hold on, I gotta get some phlegm out. There we go. All the characters will also have prefixes removed from their names in order to focus on their personalities rather than their gender. First of all, I didn't even realize they had prefixes. I just called them Red, Eminem, etc. And they've got new poses to be more inviting and welcoming, so everyone feels as though they are part of the crew, and fans will see more characters featured together in group shots.
Fans?
Well, I mean, I don't know what. I guess fans is a strong. Well, their words. They said fans. I feel like I like the M&M's characters, but it's more like there's a charm to them. I'm not crazy about them.
Yeah.
Also, like the M&Ms have been around for years, so it's like they're just culturally just part of the everyday. So
why you don't need? They're so in our culture that you don't have to change them. We will see more characters featured together in group shots and with each other, making everyone feel invited. They're chocolate.
They're fucking chocolate.
You know, guys, I was starting to feel like I didn't belong until the M&Ms.
Until the M&Ms showed up and showed me, hey, I can be who I am. Wow, it took you M&Ms for you to realize that.
I felt like, you know, I didn't belong on this world.
I was always scared that, you know, I would be made fun of because I'm terrible at video games. But then M&Ms came along and they showed me, hey, it's okay, because our M&Ms also suck at video games.
This is all part of M&M's new global commitment to creating a world where everyone feels they belong and society is inclusive. They're fucking chocolate. Second, if that's the case, what about this African slave children harvesting the chocolate for you? Do they get to feel like they belong and included?
Jeez. Fucking went there. Oh my gosh.
I will go there.
Damn. Okay.
So we'll just feed the.
I don't want to hear stuff. I don't want to hear like progressive like bullshit if they're gonna be doing shit like that.
Wow. Okay.
Don't worry, Nick. We'll just feed the African children rocks. You know, African children. I hear they survive on anything these days.
It's like let's send them the losing Super Bowl team T-shirt again.
What? Wait, was that a thing that actually happened? Wait, was that an actual thing that happened? The losing team just sent their T-shirts to like kids in Africa?
So UNICEF. Like UNICEF, they you know, every time they send like, you know, clothing over to like villages in Africa.
Never food
because you know they should look nice for the photo ops that we use to exploit them. They shouldn't look like they're healthy.
We need to keep them unhealthy so we can keep doing what we do.
I did not realize we would be going down this road tonight.
So.
Oh no! You know what? It's probably too late, but you know, I might as well press the button because I didn't expect we would be going here tonight.
So welcome to the abyss. Road trip.
Did you push the button?
Yeah, I pressed the button.
So basically what UNICEF did is, you know, like you know, they just send them hand-me-downs.
And it just so happens to be the losing team.
Well, because there's so much of like you know, basically Changis, what happens is that they make tons of T-shirts for both teams, and whoever wins gets their T-shirts displayed more. The losers are just generally seen as, oh, you know, they lost, who cares? And so there's just like a huge surplus of just their shirts. And so UNICEF just sends them just like the shirts that no one wants.
Huh. I'm not gonna lie, not when you
But
when
they
you
didn't
said
get many.
when you
here.
said whoever wins, my mind immediately went to whoever wins, we lose.
Africa.
Well, for the playoffs, whoever wins, it's I won, so
Never fruit. That's sad, Chelsea. Yeah.
we won. We won 60-7
While I cannot fully
in the playoffs for
Yeah,
football.
that's right. You told me that story.
Actually, if I'm correct, when the whole stuff with the M&Ms came out, wasn't it? Not. You could probably correct me on this if you know. Wasn't there like shit going out, like controversy about Mars's like actual like business practices?
There we go. You pander so that way you know. Oh well, no, we're cool. We're cool with the kids, you know. I mean, yeah, we have a bunch of weird there's shit going on, but ultimately, though, hey, we're hip.
Another proof to why none of these companies give one crap.
No, they don't. Like I never understood the idea of, oh yeah, we're totally cool with these companies doing what they're doing because they agree with what we agree with. Like they don't agree with like. Are you actually that fucking stupid to think that this company actually legitimately agrees with whatever you're saying? Like whether your idea is right or wrong, doesn't matter. They don't fucking believe that shit. They just want money.
They want to sell you shit.
Like,
Just, that.
Like if all of a sudden M&M's decided, you know what? A second thought, Tucker Carlson was right. Tucker, we should really pander to the people that Tucker delivers the news to. It's like, and if those people who happen to lean that way go like, yeah, we love you, M&Ms. You're doing the right thing. It's like,
you cannot run forever.
I'm still gonna say you're a fucking moron because they don't give a shit. They want your money.
Well, usually when this happens, like, there's not really a boost in sales. So these companies are kind of making this decision.
So it's just fucking internet clout.
Like
they want that Twitter.
I always believed it's not so much internet clout. It's just that they don't want to be seen as pariahs. Because you will never see a company become popular because they toed with the popular opinion. You'll always see a company become unpopular when they decide to have their own opinion. Look at Chick-fil-A. Because
no, but here's the thing though. They do have one point about Chick-fil-A is that it is kind of a bummer that they're not open on Sundays.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, they have really good chicken. Let me eat chicken on Sundays.
I know that's one of my sister's favorites. And she actually gets sad on Sundays
because she can't go to Chick-fil-A. Like yeah, sure, Chick-fil-A. Really maybe Chick-fil-A has those opinions. So that group of people, but it's like I don't know.
Selling chicken, who cares?
They're selling chicken.
So they're they believe in. Like they just
plus I'm pretty sure that's supposedly what the company says, but the fucking employees there, they probably don't agree with that shit. Maybe all of a sudden like hey man, you work for Chick-fil-A, how can you agree with this shit? I don't know, and then the guy could just go, I have a boyfriend. Oh. Well, why you work for Chick-fil-A then? I need the money, man.
Also, like Chick-fil-A ranks very high with customer service.
Yeah, that's also another thing. They're really good with customer service.
So it's like, you know, like it's amazing that, you know,
I didn't.
The supposedly hateful company is, you know, a lot more kinder than most fast food companies.
Man. I mean, I gotta make this joke since I already pressed the button. Man, if homophobia produces such good chicken, oh shit, maybe we should. They have a point. Plus, they're not even really like. Okay, so like, actually, legitimate question. Like, is it like, where did the whole like Chick-fil-A's homophobic thing come from? Like, is it just like a policy or?
No, they fund charities who do have a strong anti-LGBT stance.
Huh.
Because, you know, those charities are religious in nature.
Oh.
But again, like they fund a ton of charities because who knew that, you know, the people who, you know, who knew that the people who have a certain belief are very charitable.
Huh.
But they never really made a statement. They never really made a statement that, you know, they hate gays. It's just they support people who are not very big fans.
Ah.
And they don't even like we'll defend you. It's just, well, you know, Chick-fil-A just you know, Chick-fil-A just gives money to certain churches and stuff because you know, it's their money. They could do whatever the hell they want with it.
I think I remember. It was. I think it was Charlie from Moist Critical. I think an interesting point. I remember when he was talking about like terrible people or terrible organizations like doing good things. Like it's like, you know, they could be shit, but you know, they're still at the end of the day they're doing good stuff.
Cuts to toothbrush. Mustache man is a vegetarian. Hates smoking.
Loves animals.
Yes.
He had a little puppy. That's not just a line, you know. He had a puppy he loved very much. He did terrible things. Like, who knew that he was human?
Well, it wasn't. The dog wasn't a Jew, so he was okay with it.
He was a purebred.
Not Chance. I keep doing it. No, I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of worried that Seth Rogen's gonna pop into your DMs.
The man with a funny mustache is still a piece of shit.
No, yeah, he is.
Yeah, but you have to remember, he's our piece of shit.
He's our piece of shit. Damn.
He exists. You know, he exists within our same species, and we have to live with that. Just like how you know, Che Guevara exists in our species.
Steve, you're taking all this communist stuff down, except that poster. Planet of the Apes was actually a fantastic work of cinema. It's one of my favorite jokes.
They can cut this shit down. Except Planet of the Apes. That was a genuine work.
Okay,
It's a picture of Che Guevara. I had no idea. She just thought it was Planet of the Apes, which is awesome.
It's amazing.
Now to draw the thumb part. Hands.
Ah. I hate hands.
Wow, that's playing life on hard mode there.
Nah, drawing hands still is a legitimate fucking pain in the ass. Man, you know.
Apparently, my mom loved to draw hands back in the day.
Huh.
And she would draw nothing but hands.
It's freaky.
I wish I could do that.
Mr. Looks like your mom was a big fan of the JoJo's Adventure Part 4.
I've been showing her Castlevania.
Ooh.
I think. Okay, so Chance, you gotta understand my guy. Everyone really, you gotta understand my thought process. I was like, so it was like your mom like a hand fetishist, and then I remembered. Man, I just remember there's an episode of King of the Hill where Peggy was the subject of a feet fetish website. And then they also found out that she was on it because Bill found it.
What is happening here? There we go.
There we go.
Bill. Oh my goodness.
Gosh dang it, Bobby!
My favorite jokes with Bill. Nick knows this. It's just look at Bill. Look at Bill over there. He went through the worst divorce ever, and he's not crying. Goes to the blood. Boom! Take this, Holman shot. You bastard! Ha! Boom! Cha! Eat garbage. Cha! 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 Ha! Nice. Ooh, token. Give me. What's your favorite King of the Hill joke?
There's too many Changus. You know what? For the sake of just having one to name, Chick Man Joni. I'm not a chick. I'm a dude.
My favorite personal joke is just Hank, Hank being mad at his television because someone's cooking a steak wrong.
That reminds me of the time that the King of Hill joke where it's like, well, what if they ask for well done? Then we
ask firmly and politely,
but firmly to leave. And I said that to my grandfather, not knowing that he likes his steaks well done.
It's amazing. What did your grandfather say afterwards?
Nothing. But I found out later when we were actually eating the steak, and I was so embarrassed.
Society's going to hell in a handbasket. I blame the media blamers.
I blame the media blamers.
One of my favorites is Dale on the water slide. You know what it is. I also like computers don't make errors. What they do on purpose. By now, your name and particulars have been fed into every laptop, desktop, mainframe, and supermarket scanner that collectively make up the global information conspiracy known as the Beast. Dale, I'm having problems with one videotape, not some high-tech boogeyman. You just be careful. If viewers have already beaten the communists at chess, next thing you know, they'll be beating humans.
That's a great fucking.
or just, you know, an oldie but a goodie. Pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
What's your name? Rusty Shackleford.
If you're gonna take the shot, I want Bobby Hill to do it. He'll put me down clean. Okay. Bobby fucking stepped.
Way to go, Bobby.
I also like, hey, good looking. Hey.
I love Bobby. Alright, let's do this. Boss fight. Oh, mini boss fight. Sha. Sha.
Stupid fucking hands.
Sha. Hands suck. To draw. What they do on purpose. Damn it, I lost all my ring. Shot. Come on. Shot. Come on.
I just had phone sex. The utter shame and thanks.
I just had phone sex. You know what else isn't cool, Bobby? Hell. Okay, come on. Sha! Come on! Yeah! There we go! Nice! You're good at drawing hands, Chelsea? I envy you. I envy you, Chelsea. Hands are bitches to draw.
Guns don't kill people. The government does.
The government does. Feels great. Yeah, Bobby, this part is great. Your wife left you. Bill's just look of utter disappointment, but acceptance at the same time. Just yeah.
So where is he?
Hua. Huh. Cha. Sha. 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 Come on. Here we go.
Here we have the King of the Hill political compass. There's a couple of these because I like them.
King of the Hill political compass. Hold on, give us. Give me a second. I'm trying to. I need more rings. Which king of the hill character's like your spirit animal?
Mine? Fuck. I don't know.
Oh, were you actually genuinely thinking about that?
Oh, I thought that was a legitimate question.
No, but if you're actually thinking about it, I'm curious now.
I guess maybe Bobby?
I want Bobby to be the one to kill me.
All these jobs are racist against people who don't have skills.
Hey, can you give me some money? No. No. Fascist. It's one of my favorite King of the Hill jokes. Well, Bobby, millions of people come to America in search of a better life, and we decided that we don't need that many.
I love Hank so much. We decided we don't need that many.
Father was right about you.
You know, actually, real quick tangent.
I have no idea what your deal is, but if we
You actually kind of reminded me of something. So I remember in the I was taking I forgot what art class in actually hold on real quick. I just want to show. I like this moment. I was gonna say I like this moment too. Knuckles, even though he's stuck between dimensions, still there for his homie. Just deflects that shot. Knuckles is cool. Tiny magic hedgehog destroyed.
Nick, I too, what do you call it, resolve my depression by going to Cambodia.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Sage.
I love the flashback when like when Hank and the gang are basically young and they're trying to they're discussing like
I'm gonna be rich and famous. I'm gonna have people killed.
I'm gonna sell propane and propane accessories if my grades are good enough.
The bulldozer. The fucking Black Sabbath Iron Man playing. I am Iron Man.
I love when they're trying to pick out a Halloween costume during the Halloween episode. Elmo, Aladdin, Jenny McCarthy. I don't even know what these things are. It's all well to talk about equal rights until some man loses his job.
President Jado hasn't given King of the Hill a shot.
You know, when he was asking about American Dad, if that's a good show, you should check out King of the Hill.
Yeah, like if...
That's way more up his alley.
Yeah. Plus King of the Hill is just genuinely really funny.
Yeah.
Your wife divorced you.
I don't remember the whole speech.
Ooh, purple coin.
The most recent one you put Nick. That's good. The one with Hank. My favorite one.
Okay.
My favorite speech in King of the Hill is with it's where Bill joined the what was it? He joined the
The choir.
The choir,
and then Dale comes in
Yeah.
and he just
Dale.
lays into him.
Dale, help him out. But be gentle about it.
Can't you see you're not making Christianity any better? You're just making rock and roll worse. Speaking. Why would anyone smoke weed when they could just mow a lawn?
I love this so much. Just that's actually a really great line that could just be applied to a lot of things. Just can't you see you're not making Christianity better? You're just making rock and roll worse.
I wasn't flirting with her. I didn't even mention that I work in propane.
What about Hank? I didn't even mention I work propane. Oh my gosh, I hate this guy so much. Oh, come on.
Dallas, I don't want you to go into Dallas at all. That place is crawling with crackheads and debutantes, and half of them play for the Cowboys.
Oh, come on.
Soccer was invented by European ladies to keep them busy while their husbands did the cooking.
Is Venture Bros funnier than King of the Hill, Chelsea?
Yes.
Well, I think, well, also, they're kind of going for two different kinds of humor, though, so...
Fair enough, but I think Venture Brothers is one of the greatest, is the greatest anime comedy ever made.
I know,
So
I know how you feel about Venture Brothers, so...
King of Hill is damn right, though. They are both masterclasses in their own fields.
Yeah.
Well, I'm done with the lines.
Nice. Brock, if something happens to me, I want you to be the one to kill me. Nothing bad's gonna happen. You could promise me. Okay. Hey, Brock. What? If you were to kill me, how would you do it? Quick jab to the neck. You won't even feel a thing.
You've planned this. I have.
You've thought about this, haven't you?
I have.
Every time I think of Venture Brothers, I'm always reminded of Lord Hatred. Lord Hatred. I don't know why I said that. Sergeant Hatred. saying he has PP cancer.
Wait, that's Girl Timothy Tracer.
Cancer.
The only thing that will save me from the PP cancer is alien technology.
It's alien technology. Oh, come on. Quick cycle loop. Come on. What does it take to quick cycle loop? Alien technology. Yeah.
Hello? Oh, may I please speak to Peggy? No, I'm sorry. Peggy's at Sugarfoot's. Can I take a message? Can I take a message? Tell her that Debbie Grun slept with her husband. Who is this? It's Debbie. Remember me? Put that old lady back on. Because I thought it was an old lady.
I love Hank.
Maybe she could talk some sense into you.
What's another King of the Hill moment? trying to think. There's a lot, so I don't know. It's hard to narrow down. I remember what I was gonna say. So I had like this little interesting thing I would say. So I don't know if it's political or not. But anyways, I pressed a button or anything. But like that quote you said about like like people come here to find dream and stuff just kind of reminded me of a discussion I had way back in well, not way back, like sometime last year, like in art class I had where so one of the students there was actually just like this really sweet old Russian guy, and I don't remember this level. But there was just like this really sweet old Russian guy, and he liked telling a bit about like his life and stuff. It's like, oh, he's a nice old man, and I don't know. I remember something about hold on, actually, oh my gosh, my mind is distracted now because I now recognize what the cyberstage level was. Sonic Adventure 2. Oh my gosh, my mind's all over the place. I want to talk about this like sweet Russian guy and what he told me, but like at the same time, oh shit, this is level from Sonic Adventure 2. Come on. Ooh, nice.
What the hell kind of country is this where I can only hate a man if he's white?
Oh, gosh. What was this? What was I gonna say though? So this like sweet old Russian man. So this sweet Russian guy is like, I think he was a first generation immigrant too, and he's like, he was telling about why he's in America and all that, and how he going to college was like a side thing just because he wanted to get a college degree, and he actually made some really good arts pieces as well, like generally really good art stuff. It was actually really cool to see his art. And so one of the things was like I don't know how we got to this, but like for like a class discussion, we ended up talking about the concept of the American dream, and like how. And so you already know what most people in that class's opinion of the American dream is, because it's a fucking college art class. Of course they're gonna lean that way. So they're gonna be like I don't know about the American dream. But then it was really interesting, like just hearing this Russian guy, this sweet Russian dude, just saying, I believe the American dream is still a thing. And everyone's like, really? Like, and like they had like this look like absolute bafflement, like, what are you talking about? How can the American dream still exist? And he said, well, because it happened to me. It's like I came here for a better life than in Russia, and I got it. Yeah, and like I ended up having a wonderful family. I supported my kids, doing certain jobs. I think it was like some kind of handyman. I forgot what kind of handyman he was, but he was some kind of handyman, who like fix stuff or like install things in your house. And it's like it was saying like how like he ended up, and then now how he's in college and how he's about to get and that was like his last class too. He's like after that he was finally gonna get a college degree that he never got. And it's like, oh, it just reminded me, like, that's a really sweet story there, man. That's really sweet. I'm rooting for you, old man. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah.
It always seems like whenever they say, stuff like that, it's because they don't. It's people are people believe that they're not given what they think they deserve. Because it reminds me of because I'm reminded of Death of a Salesman. Like Arthur Miller's work, because that is a classic example of the whole examining the American dream. And I always looked at the play and I always thought to myself, well, for him, the reason the American, for him, the reason he didn't get what he didn't get what he wants, the reason his life wasn't as glamorous as he thought he was is I think I always thought I always said to myself, this is probably just me looking too much into it, but it's he settled in his job. He was expecting the admiration and love of the people to come to him. He wasn't really searching for it. And that really feels like what I've always heard. I've always heard the analysis is the American dream doesn't come to people even though they work hard for it. But it's whenever you look at the play, I always forget his name, but it's it never really seems like he has this sense of constantly working hard to try to get something. It's just he had this poisonous belief that merely being in his position was going to afford him the love and admiration that he wanted. Because I guess it's just me, and it's we all love the Rocky movies. But it's just those movies are a great example of just the American dream.
Yeah.
As Apollo Creed once put it, a man, was it oh man, I forgot. It's so late.
Oh.
But it's just where else except for America can an underdog face off against the champ? Yeah. It's well, where else can but this country, where you could do something that is completely unheard of. And I don't really think the American dream is about being having everything that being the epitome of successful. The American dream is knowing that you are always allowed the opportunity to do something that you can never do anywhere else. Think about it, Changus. If you were in an Asian country, how many of those Asian countries would look at you doing content creating. You think them doing content creating would just look at you like you're just a failure? Society.
Well, if I was in Korea, one thing I have to do is I have to literally fucking take a test that will like determine like if I'm fit for society as an adult.
Yeah.
Are you referring to North or South Korea?
No, it's both. So
Oh my gosh!
well, okay, well, so obviously South Korea, you know, it's not like, you know, like, oh my gosh, you know, oh, if you don't pass the test, you're gonna, you know, something, you know, bad's gonna happen to you. But like, it's an actual thing in Korea where like, when you like go to high school and like when you're about to graduate, you have to literally take an actual like exam given to you by like the country of Korea that pretty much like determines, are you, you know, well fit and educated enough to be an adult. And pretty much the better you do on that test, long story short, the better you do on that test, the more successful jobs, the more opportunities you have for more successful jobs. So like the best way I could describe it is, imagine if Rocky, in order to face, you know, Apollo, he had to take a test just to have the opportunity to fight the champ.
This
just for that
seems
opportunity.
Really corrupt.
It's fucking miserable.
In South Korea, like, before you graduate high school, you would have to have done military service for like 2 years.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that makes sense, because they share a giant border with North fucking Korea.
Yeah, that's like, there's a bit of you know, a sense that makes to that. But then you remember, like, they're an Asian country. They're really traditionalists. So only males have to do that.
Woman goes scot-free.
Yeah, no women. It's like
the Virgin,
but
the Virgin Korea versus the Chad Israel.
But at the same time, though, because like women don't have to take that test, because also Korea is very traditionalist. At the same time, women, you know, don't have that much opportunities as well. So it's like, I don't want to come off as like, you know, like I hate my parents or anything like that, but like it is something that has happened before, where for a while, like, the belief was, Changus, do good in school, and then that way you could become a, you know, doctor, lawyer, and all that, and then that way you know, good wife will marry you. And also another thing, like, Asians low-key don't want to be with you unless you make money. It's like, it's like, oh jeez, no wonder why fucking everyone's miserable in like Asian countries.
I'm scared this friendship won't last, Changus.
Oh, don't worry,
That's right, you're defective.
I was gonna make the joke that don't worry, Nick, I've already been deemed a failure to my parents' eyes, so they don't care what happens to me.
You know, I think me calling you defective was somehow less heartbreaking than what you just said.
Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe instead of don't worry, I already brought dishonor to my family. Dishonor.
Just be glad you're not Japanese when you did that. Then you'd have to commit seppuku.
I don't know what the Laos do.
The Laos just kill you. Specifically, Changus wears glasses, so he'd be dead already.
Yeah.
Hey, Khan, I thought I heard someone mixing concrete. Oh, that's right, I'm building fence, big fence, 8 feet tall between your house and my house. feet, huh? You see, Con, in this neighborhood, side fences have to be 5'6" or under. It's not in the code or anything, it's just something I'm trying to enforce. You really want me to help me? Yeah, Hank Hill. You keep your dirty little boy, his hands on my Genie's daughter. Now, what's that supposed to mean? Last night, I catch Bobby half naked in Connie's room. Bobby? The truth about your little boy not so pretty at all, is it, Hank Hill? He girl crazy 6 feet. Oh, that boy's gonna get a talking to, I tell you what.
That boy's gonna get a talking to, I tell you that.
I forgot another one of my favorite King of the Hill jokes. As you can see, I have no testicles.
She's bluffing! Finish her!
She bluffing.
Cotton Hill is also great.
Oh, fucking anything with Cotton is fantastic. For God's sakes, Bobby, what nationality are you? American? Then why are you holding your cigarette like some kind of European Nazi in a movie? Why does it matter? That's not the right sort of attitude for what you to have. Whatever you do, you should do it right, even if it's something wrong. Bobby, if you weren't my son, I'd hug you.
If you weren't my son, I'd hug you. Oh, what's another great Hank Hill quote? Yeah, chop. Come on, chop, chop. I'm trying to remember another great Hank Hill quote. I mean, I need to watch more I was gonna say Futurama, but well, I mean, to be fair, I need to watch that a lot more too. I need to watch more King of the Hill. You know what else is cool, Bobby? Hell.
So you find yourself a project. Do you get the same, high I get from lawn care?
Ah, come on. Shut. Come on.
You can't make an omelet without breaking eggs, and you can't get on base without taking a swing. The pitcher could walk me, couldn't he? Don't play lawyer ball, son.
Don't play lawyer ball.
Dale's losing it at Megalomart. Nancy, we need some traps for the rat, and a tranquilizer gun for, also for the rat.
Oh god, no, I hate this part.
Suffering is a part of every religion, Peggy. I mean, look at what the Jews have been through, and you never hear them complaining.
I think what I love about Hank so much is he's always sincere about everything he says.
You know, Con, we may deny our kids completely different desserts, but they both go to bed hungry, and that's what really matters.
That's what really matters. Oh, this guy.
Any of you collect lovey bears? I do. Kip's giving me dozens. Is it true what the ad says, that you kiss them together out of cloth of magic buns? No, it's actually cheaper to genetically engineer real ones. They frolic in the lovey forest until their first birthday. Then we choose the cuddly, wet, ugliest ones and stuff them with fire retardant and love fluff.
It's getting really late.
Alright, have a good night, Matchstick.
Have a good night, Matchstick.
Knowing which pickup lines fizzle and which ones sizzle keep us on the cutting edge of flirtation technology. Is heaven missing an angel? Is that you've got nice can? my two favorite things are commitment and changing myself.
Come on. Oh my gosh, this guy ain't going down. Come on. Oh. Yeah, come on. Shot. 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 Shot.
With that new romantic core contract, I've been able to make those government-mandated upgrades you've all been suing me about.
Government-mandated upgrades. Nick, you know, it works for Express, but you know, obviously it wouldn't be in the show. But just the idea of just Optimus is all right. Good news, everyone. On thanks with our new contract with a Centaur, we can now all afford those government-mandated upgrades that you've all been suing me about.
I like that.
Alright, come here. Shot. 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 What makes it so funny when we just say a bunch of out of character lines with Optimus? At the same time, I kind of like the idea of Optimus. I think comedy series Optimus is like the closest we'll get to like Optimus being like a Hank Hill. Bumblebee, you know what else isn't cool, Bumblebee? Hell.
He's actually a bit like Hank in Hangout Universe.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's amazing.
He very much has that kind of like attitude that Hank does.
That's amazing. You know what else isn't cool, Bumblebee? Hell.
I just heard phone sex. Speaking of, you got any questions for the Hangout Universe?
Let me think. Oh! Oh! Hold on. Whoa! Oh! Nice. Whoa. There we go. Let's see. Questions for the Hangout Universe. Okay, you said Vakama has this, Red Foreman moments. What about Optimus?
Only when he's very, very, very angry.
I was in a really good mood today, Megatron.
But now I'm gonna put my foot up your ass!
Whoa! Optimus swore! Optimus just is cussed!
No, Optimus swore! I'm really in the shit now!
Optimus never cusses! Oh gosh.
I'm really in the shit now! Starscream, be my shield!
Come on.
Does Megatron own a bar in the Hangout Universe? No, but Swerve does.
Come on. Come on. Cha! Ta! I have to ask, you said no comma in the Hang On universe. When she gets stressed, she likes to pop out the... She likes to open up the wine cabinet. What about the comma? Does he tend to drink?
No, whenever he gets stressed,
Uh-huh.
he gets out the punching bag.
He gets stressed, he brings out a punching bag. That's amazing. Damn it, I screwed up! Alright, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Shot, 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 shot. There we go. Let's go ask it. Okay, I don't know if I asked this question before. I'm gonna ask it anyways. And hang on here first. Who's the closest in personality to Rocky?
Who's the closest in personality to Rocky?
Yeah.
No. That. I guess the closest in personality, would probably be Predator.
Really?
He is a pretty cool, pretty good guy. But the thing is, thing that makes him different than Rocky, he's smarter.
Ah. Ooh, sumo. Come at me. Oh, come on. Ask her. Oh, damn it. Oh, come on. Ah. Oh, come on. Shot. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh. Damn it. There we go. Come on. Come on. Oh. Ah, come on. Ah, come on. Damn it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Ah, damn it. Come on. Boom. Ah, what does it take? Come on. Cha. Boom. Oh, come on. Ah. There we go. Nice. Ah, come on. There we go. Ah, come on. Hey. Just gotta bounce him off to the wall. Ah, come on. There we go. Cha. Cha. What? Why did I change the difficulty level? When I just wanted to chill. Come on. Go closer to the... Ah, you're almost there. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh my goodness, that's what I wanted. Nice. Cha. There we go. Come on. Oh my goodness. Ah, come on. Oh, come on. Come on, you're almost there. Damn it! Oh gosh. Ah, come on. Why I changed the difficulty level? What was I thinking? Come on, there we go. There we go, come on. Boom. There we go, that's it. There we go, come on, just keep doing this. Just keep doing this, come on. There we go, come on. Ah. Come on. Cha. Come on, almost there, almost there. Cha. Oh my goodness. Come on, there we go. Right there. Ha. And then, come on, just well on. Oh my gosh. Come on. Ah, damn it. Come on. Come on. Boom. Come on. Come on, boom. There we go. Oh my gosh. It's right there. Ugh. There we go. Come on. Just keep. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh my goodness. What was I thinking? Going hard mode. What was I thinking? That's not a chill stream.
You could probably switch it to easy.
Yeah, but I don't wanna.
Got any more questions?
Any more questions? Let me think. I'm not gonna ask who your favorite to write is, but it's a genuine question though. Who do you have more, you know, written down about, Todd or Hubert?
The Coco don't seem like the type to build these ruins. I wonder.
It's pretty much even. Hey, first time chat.
Hey! Who's Todd or Hubert? Original characters that my friend Nick came up with.
For a story thing.
Yeah.
It's not actually something I'm actually gonna, write. It's mostly just something I like to keep in. It's mostly something that I like to do with my,
Yeah. Oh. There we go. You're confused? Don't worry. It's just original characters for an original story Nick is writing. Don't worry about it.
Quote unquote writing.
Yeah, quote unquote. Hi. Man, I didn't even realize. I didn't even notice the first time chatter because I was busy doing terrible at this game, even though I love it. Man, don't you love it when you love this game, but you yourself are just fucking shit at video games? Worst part is I've beaten this game how many times already now, and I'm still not good at it. Even though I love it. Alright, come here. Come on. Oh, damn you! Son of a... There we go, there we go, there we go. Come on, 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 come on. Yeah. There we go. Sha! And then, sha! There we go, come on! Sha! Cha! Oh, come on! Ah, so close. You're not Sonic, you're a clone. You stole his phone. Didn't Sonic have like a... In the comics, like, had like a alternate dimension clone or something?
No, not a clone, but basically in Shattered Glass.
Ah. Then didn't you say like for some reason he became green afterwards?
Yeah, he actually absorbed Master Emerald energy.
Ah. And he became green.
Yeah, mostly to one-up Sonic.
Ah. Does he just go by Green Sonic?
No, he goes by Scourge.
Ah.
If I had a nickel where an evil doppelganger of the hero was named Scourge, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but I'm shocked it happened twice.
Cha. Oh no, that's Metal Sonic. What's your favorite story with Metal Sonic, Xeno-Nick?
Favorite story with Metal Sonic?
Uh-huh.
It's this one small comic. I think I've shown it to you, where it happens during the Metal Virus story arc in IDW. And I can actually just show you the comic. It's actually really cool. But
I
basically,
think you have shown me it. It's just been a while.
Yeah, it's a Metal Sonic seeing Sonic kind of getting infected, and he's is kind of thinking if what happens when I put it in, because there's one thing.
Yeah, now I remember. Yeah.
It's going to turn Sonic into another Metal Sonic, and why wouldn't Eggman need 2 of them? And why would he need the one that was the fake when he could have the one that was originally Sonic? And there's also the fact that by dipping his finger in a vat that showed of it, that if he was organic, it would have infected him. But the fact that it does nothing proves that he's not real.
Big sad Chelsea. Metal Sonic story is kind of sad in general.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is also from SA2. I remember now.
Created to surpass Sonic and prove he's better than Sonic, but he'll always fail, no matter what.
And then when we were writing our Transformer story, he just went, man, what if Scourge was just that? Chop, 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 chop.
I actually had an idea.
Oh,
I had an idea. I don't know if this is 100%, but if we decide not to bring Shockwave back, because you wanted to do more Scourge.
Yeah.
Scourge ends up being the final.
So it's funny you mentioned that because I had an idea where pretty much it could be kind of both, where Shockwave is back, but then also Scourge ends up being, you know, the real, you know, bad guy. It's honestly, I was thinking kind of like Sonic Heroes actually, where it's like, oh my gosh, Shockwave's back, but then it's like, nah, it turns out, oh, we have bigger issues. Come on, Shock. I want to play that game, just for Metal Sonic and also that song.
Okay, to do that, Changus, what you have to do is essentially play the game 4 times.
Right.
Because you got everyone has their own story, and you also have to collect the 7 Chaos Emeralds. In special stages.
Oh, okay.
If you want to do that, go with Team Rose.
Team Rose? Alright.
Canonically, everyone's getting different emeralds. But, like, it's not just Team Rose getting all the emeralds. Team Dark will have a couple emeralds, Team Chaos will have a couple, etc. But let's just say, you really just want to get, if you really want to get all the Chaos Emeralds, just go with Team Rose.
Just get Team Rose? Okay.
Yeah.
Shot, 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 shot. There we go. Come on. Yeah.
Team Rose is, like, the easiest of their routes. It's like, Team Rose is easy, Team Sonic is medium, and Team Dark is hard. Team Chaotix is different.
Just different.
Instead of, like, you know, get to the checkpoint like all Sonic stages, Team Chaotix is mission-based.
Okay. Come on. Is this gonna be S rank? Alright, let's see. Are we S rank? We're S rank. Let's go. Oh wow, that was actually a really lenient S rank. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Okay. No, I didn't want to leave. I wanted to get the other keys.
You can still do it.
Yeah, I just gotta go back in, but it's, you know, it's more load in time. It's like,
At least it's not Sonic 06.
Oh, you can't do that in 06?
No, loading times with Sonic 06.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh, those were not good.
Oh, please tell me that was like the first thing Project 06 fixed.
Oh, a fucking course.
Ugh. That's also another thing I'm hoping eventually for Sonic Sunday. But I wanna wait actually until he finishes all of Project 06.
At least the story.
Yeah, the story at least. Once we get the story, then I want to play. I want that to be my experience with you know, Sonic 06.
To be fair, that would be a different. It would technically be a different game.
It would, but it's still the same story though.
Yeah.
Would it like if I were to stream it, like would it even? Hold on. Okay, come on. Let me speed dash. Shot. I still want that to be my experience though with 06, at least for the story, because I'm, you know, if the game is as bad as it is, then you know I have no interest in playing the actual game then.
Chelsea, but the Project 06 take forever to be finished. They're currently working on the Silver chapter.
They finished all of Sonic and
Shadow.
Yeah. So.
And so once we get Silver, who knows? Maybe they even include the final story.
Oh, come on, I need that ring.
Do you?
Yeah, it was because one of the requirements for the key is like you need like a certain amount of rings.
100 rings. I assumed you were gonna get that after you, just in case, you know. I didn't get. Oh well, I can just replay it. I assumed your main focus was currently the red ring.
Well, I'll get that red ring too. But... Oh, speaking of which, haha! All right, come on! Shot! All right, shot! There we go. Cha. What? Alright. You alright?
Yeah, just coughed a bit.
Oh, okay.
There was funny enough, a few days ago, I think, either, I guess last week, or, it was like, after, you signed off, I was like, for some reason I had this really bad headache. It's like the kind of headache where you feel nauseous.
Oh.
That was like my sign. Yeah, I don't care if I'm staying up. I stay up. Like I need to go to bed now. And I was like, oh, thank goodness, I feel so much better now. And like, why I woke up.
Yeah, that's a little scary there, man. It's like, whoa.
And then a few days later, I got ingrown toenail removal.
Ooh.
It sounds painful, but it's actually quite in and out. It's like just go in and out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually almost practically painless.
Oh.
Mostly because like they'll like numb you up and stuff like that. But like other than that, it's actually very quick.
Okay. Oh. I don't think I've ever had an ingrown nail at all, so...
Thank goodness.
Well, that alone sounds kind of painful.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Ingrown toenails can be painful.
Oh.
I get them mostly because I'm not really good at cutting my nails, so I sometimes I'll accidentally make an ingrown.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Cutting toenails is honestly just a pain.
Yeah.
Alright. Come on, where's that last red star I need to get that key? Cha. Cha.
Okay, got any more questions?
Let me think. Actually, hold on. Cyber Knight. So for this story, you're, for the Hangout universe you have, which is the big crossover, whatever, all these other characters and stuff. What's it? So Sonic is a character, but
Yes.
but the games aren't. So I have to ask, what would be like? I guess like the closest like. Do you have like an idea of what like the closest would be like to an in-universe in this a Sonic game?
So they could either be like games based off things Sonic has actually done, or it could be Tomatopotamus.
Tomatopotamus.
In reference to the Sonic Boom joke. Tomatopotamus 2? That's the best one! Tomatopotamus didn't really do really good in 3D. Game designers should stop messing with their classic characters, and they really shouldn't have changed the color of Tomatopotamus's legs.
Hey, got 2 vault keys, and I could get a Chaos Emerald. Yahoo! Wahoo! How do you like my Mario impression? Wahoo!
Are you auditioning, Kangas?
Yeah, whoa, what's sort of rave music going on in the back there? Not. Douche, 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 douche.
I'm starting to get an idea of where you actually are, man.
Man, you didn't invite us, not? Come on, I thought we were friends. I let you be a co-host on my streams, and this is what happens. You don't invite us to your party.
I have you know, we saved your ass back in Nam.
Nick, I thought you went to Vietnam to start up a sweatshop.
And a lot of good men died in that sweatshop.
That's one of my favorites. Sorry, Sunny Joe.
Well, now I'm just pissed because you guys know we fought in the Korean War.
I had bad memories of that. I don't like talking about it. Just like how the public doesn't like talking about it.
You know, after learning about the Korean War, my mind's after learning about the Korean War, it's like, you know, I think I understand why my grandfather never liked talking about the time he was in the Korean War. To be fair, though, another probably, more likely reason why is, he technically fought for, the north
Koreans.
side.
Oh!
Wait, did I never tell you that?
No!
I swear, I thought I told a story before. My grandfather is literally a fucking North Korean refugee. Well, I guess I should actually say was, cause
Yeah.
Don't worry, he had a good life in America.
Yeah.
That's what matters. He had a good life in America. So
that's what really matters.
Yeah. But my grandfather was, I swear, I thought I told a story. My grandfather is technically a North Korean refugee from the Korean War.
Wow.
He was my dad never told me what he did in the my dad never really specified what he did in the war. Just he was some kind of like some guy in charge of cannons. I don't know what that role would be called. He was
Brigadier.
A brigadier. So he was in charge of cannons and stuff, and just he straight up just one night he just fucking had enough. He wanted out because North Korea, if you not really a good place.
I don't think we need to explain that North Korea ain't too great.
Ain't too great of a place, even back then during the war. So he's like, my grandpa's like, North Korea's a fucking stupid place. I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh, it's time to escape Best Korea.
Time to escape West Korea. So yeah, so just literally, I never told you guys this before. I feel like I did. Well, my grandfather, he technically fought for the North, but then just went, the North is kind of fucking stupid. I don't want to fight for the North guys anymore. I want out. And so he's like, you know what? I'm getting out of here. And just one night, he just one night, he just fucking fled camp, the soldier camp and stuff. He just snuck out and then just went to the border. And then he went, and then after a while he scot free in South Korea. To be fair though, well obviously one Korea is better than the other, but like at the same time, like as the older I get, the more I go, Korea in general is just kind of a silly place. I don't know. I'm not really too big on that, super traditional Asian culture.
Asia, pretty silly place. Let's not go there.
I mean, sure, that one island, what is it, the Japan? They got some pretty good shows that I like watching.
Japan, they're pretty...
I was just about to fucking call it Japan.
Those Japan, they produce some really good stuff. They got that mobile tuxedo Gundam. They got that, and then that same guy who worked on Gundam ended up helping the robo formers of the trans in America. So Japan, your culture and society is shit, but your animation's not that bad.
Your birth rate's declining, but goddamn, can you? Goddamn, can you robot a good show?
Yeah. Literally, I mean, fucking treat everyone there like a robot.
Good God, what's in there? The Northern Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, at this time of year, at this time of day, localized entirely within your kitchen. Yes.
Can I see it?
Can I see it? No.
This was like to be a. This was like in Japan, I guess.
Kenji, the house is on fire. No, mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
Kenji, did you work on the 1,000 frames of the animation that I told you to do? Not yet, sir. Get to it or you're fired. And then Kenji goes, I'm kind of being worked to death here. I'm gonna just half-ass my job. And then a bunch of people in here watch the show go, wow, the animation fucking sucks. They should really fire Kenji. Shot. Oh, and also another bonus. If the Japan side of the silly Eastern countries with the slant eyes never existed, then we wouldn't get Mr. Blue Fast Hedgehog. So yeah. You know what? Japan, you have a lot of fucking problems. But you're alright in my book. That's how I feel. Japan, yeah, a lot of problems. Besides that, you are right in my book.
No.
For now. We shall see, Japan. We shall see.
Good. Good. Japan gets to live another day.
Alright, Knuckles, let me talk to you.
Can you see that seal in the center of the pond?
Anime like Asia
out,
look cool, but in
drain the
reality it
water.
isn't. That sounds about right,
The
Chelsea.
problem is, I'm still ghost-like, and you're useless underwater.
Incoherent, sentence. Yeah,
Maybe I can get it.
sounds about right.
Worth a shot. Just don't slip and fall.
I don't know. I feel like the more I hang out with Chelsea and like VC, the more I beginning to understand how she fucking talks. It's like
Right?
It's like, is this what it's like to be Ray? Am I beginning to understand her unique language?
I'm beginning to understand the poor grammar.
I get it now, Ray. I get it now.
Oh.
There we go. Sounds correct to you too, Chelsea. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's right. Take your big drain out. I'm gonna drain on you.
Got any more questions?
Any more questions?
Wait, was draining the oasis the best idea?
Well, hey, you've revealed the way forward. That's what's important.
Says you can't feel this heat.
I don't know.
Oh, well.
I don't know about
Racing
hanging
to the
out.
next
Actually, here's another Sonic question. Who is your, like... Out of all the voice actors there is for Sonic, who do you think, like, find, like, the most ideal?
I honestly like Jason.
You like Jason?
Yeah.
Huh. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to see more Ben Schwartz as Sonic, besides just the movies.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. When I heard Ben Schwartz was gonna be Sonic, I was like, literally when I saw him, like, that's fucking perfect casting choice. That is the best choice they could have made.
You did good this time, Sega.
That movie was gonna be crap, but but at least you got Jim Carrey as Robotnik, and you got someone who I think can actually do a good Sonic. And then it turned out, oh yeah, I actually really enjoyed this movie a lot.
And then Sonic 2 came out, I was like, wow, I didn't think you could be better. But you were better.
Now I wait for Sonic 3.
If I do not hear Live and Learn blasting into theaters,
I will riot.
I will riot. Oh, it's interesting because like there was I remember they were talking about like the music choice for the movies and how they said ultimately like they felt that some of the music in the games wouldn't fit in the movie. I disagree. I disagree. Especially with the next game, especially, you know, if you're doing Shadow next time.
Yeah, you need.
If I don't hear at least one Sonic Adventure 2 song going on, I will riot. It's like, I mean, come on, like, it's like, especially Live and Learn, like, for if you're doing this, if you're doing the story that, you know, because, you know, when you bring Shadow, when you're gonna introduce Shadow, you know, you have to adapt, you know, some parts of, you know, SA2, because, you know, that's you know where he came from. So it's like, I don't know, just me personally, I want to hear that SA2 music. Otherwise, I'm gonna be I'm not gonna be mad, just really disappointed.
This is Live and Learn is what could will what make the difference of a 9 out of 10 movie to a 10 out of 10 movie.
Exactly. Can you feel life moving through your spine? Yes, I'm gonna get. Whoa. Alright, Knuckles. But you need to get the copyright to use Sonic game music? I don't know. Like, if Sega's producing the movie, I'm pretty sure they have, you know, the rights to, you know, get the songs for their own game to use in the movie. I don't know. And again, I don't know how what you know how Sega works. Shot. Oh no. No, there we go. Alright, come on. Give me some more cocos. Ta. Alright, lift up. Lift your big ass. Oh, jeebus! Come on. Hua. Shot. Alright, come on. Take my cocos. Take my cocos, Knuckles. Take it. Take it all.
That sounds that I feel like that could be taken a different way, and I'm not okay with that. Anyway, got any more questions?
Any more questions? Is Jason the ideal Sonic voice you have for like the Hangout universe?
I guess. Thing is, Sonic will just sound like Sonic. If that makes sense.
That makes sense. Where are the rest of these Cocos? What's going on? There's 2 more Cocos left. Where are they? Where are you? Oh, you bastards. Oh, there they are. Chop. Chop. There they are. Who's your ideal voice for Todd and Hubert?
Todd kinda sounds like me.
Huh. What about Hubert?
Hubert.
Nice work, soldiers. Now let's
as a kid, I can definitely hear a little bit of Bobby.
Maybe try fighting next time, though.
If I'm going down, I want Hubert to do it. He'll put me down clean. Okay.
He literally does that at one point. If one of you guys are gonna put me down, I gotta take the shot. I want Hubert to do it. He'll put me down clean.
Okay.
as for teen/adult Hubert, he would sound. I don't know. Maybe he'd sound like fuck, what's his name? Don't tell me I got this.
Alright.
Steven Yeun.
Ah. Alright. Alright, what are you? Shot. Oh, more tokens. Gimme. Oh, I didn't mean to do sumo again. Oh, and I'm gonna die anyway, so. I was gonna die anyway. Chelsea's asking if Amy would sound like her.
Amy would sound like Amy.
Amy would sound like Amy. Oh, there you go. Sorry, Chelsea. Amy wouldn't sound like you, unfortunately. Nick said otherwise. Nick said so. Ah, come on. Alright, fine. We're doing sumo again. Come on. Cha! There we go. Come on. Shh. Cha! Alright, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Come on.
If Todd didn't sound like me, he'd probably sound like Yuri Lowenthal.
Come on. Wait, question. So I know in the Spider-Man remaster, they changed, you know, his look to be like Tom Holland looking knockoff. Is Yuri still the voice though?
Yeah.
Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Then, come on. Come on. Cha. Cha.
James, you wanna know what's the best thing about Spider-Man, the PS4 game? So Yuri Lowenthal is Spider-Man. We could the Chief Watanabe, the cop in the game, is played by Tara Platt.
Huh.
Now this is significant because they're husband and wife.
Oh.
So throughout that entire game, you know, when she's kind of just like sick of all these,
She's just sick of her husband. That's amazing.
Man, that just makes the DLC way more sad.
Oh. Oh, she doesn't make it?
She does. It's let's just say
Have you been here before?
I actually kind of don't want to spoil it.
Island like it's nothing. Oh no! See, when I interact with these things marked with this symbol, I
Wait, is this the Miles Morales DLC?
It's like the island
No.
GPS right
no, this is the city never sleeps. The 3 story packs that came with that.
Think of it, you don't actually see it printed anywhere in the villages. I guess the true meaning is lost to time.
Huh. Well, that's a shame. Try. Oh, we're back here. Suppose I can lock more this map here. Wow. Give me a map. Wait, where's the map? Come on, give me a map. Give me a map. Give me a map. Give me a map. I'm out of boost. More rings. Shot. What do you think is like? What is your guys? Since you guys know more, what do you guys think is like one of the probably the best Spider-Man story told in like any medium?
What are we getting?
So, I guess me for me, personally, that would be Kraven's Last Hunt. But there's still a lot of great stories. Just there's what do you call it? If This Be My Destiny.
Yeah.
The kid who collects Spider-Man.
Just about to mention that, yeah.
Huh. The kid who collects Spider-Man. What's that about?
Oh.
So, the entire story is about a kid. Well, let me phrase that so it doesn't sound like I'm just repeating the title. It's about a young boy who we start off seeing him like cutting out newspapers of reports of Spider-Man. Because he loves Spider-Man and he wants to be a hero just like him. Spider-Man visits him during Peter visits him during the middle of the night, and he starts talking about the kid. He starts telling the kid about a lot of the great adventures he had, and then it culminates with Peter showing the kid his secret identity. And I guess the twist of this story is that Spider-Man didn't visit the kid at his house. He was visiting the kid at the hospital. And
yeah.
And the kicker is that
I can see where this is going. That's
the kid. He's not gonna have that much time left.
Oh. Oh, that's a... That's a... Ooh.
There's actually another story. That's actually a lot. That's actually a lot similar to the boy the kid who collected Spider-Man, because it's you learn he does this a lot. Peter does this a lot. He goes to and you learn, and throughout one of the stories, it's actually you get to see Peter have fun with this kid and stuff like that, and then and right when he was gonna leave, he's gonna one of the things the kid wanted to do was spend more time, but also at the same time see what it's like. And like Peter's just like, hey, it's kind of dangerous and stuff like that. It's very scary, but like, and like the parents and the doctors are like, yeah, we probably shouldn't be doing this. But he's so adamant, because the thing is, the kid's not scared of the fact that his time is short and stuff like that. He's scared that he's not going to wake up when he goes to bed. And I'm actually saying that I'm actually kind of...
I'm getting really bummed out, man. Oh my god, that actually really fucking bummed me out. Jeez. Oh my gosh. He doesn't even know? Oh.
He's scared that he's not gonna wake up because of what he has. You can hear me break down.
Oh my gosh.
He started saying it. And but hearing that, that's what gives Peter basically him go, I gotta do this. I gotta give I gotta give a kid a ride.
Oh my gosh. No, sorry. I am on the fucking verge. No, I am crying right now. Oh my gosh, that's so fucking sad. Jeez. Oh my gosh, that's so sad, man.
It is. It really is.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna fucking. I am crying right now. Oh my god.
Right?
Oh jeez. That's so fucking sad.
But it also shows how much he means to this kid, and how much
Oh my god.
That Peter is the kind of person who would do this.
Oh my gosh.
I have mentioned that he shares the top spot in my favorite fictional characters, right?
Yeah. Oh god, I'm crying to the point like my nose is getting stuffed up. Fuck, man. That's so fucking sad.
Right?
Oh my gosh. No, I don't need a hug, Chelsea. Don't worry. I'm fine. It's just... Oh my god. Fuck, man. You really fucking bummed me out there. You really bummed me out there, man. Wow, just... Oh, my nose. Oh, that's how fucking bummed out you made me, man. Holy shit.
Yeah. And I've also shown you the comic where Peter befriends this one kid who is kind of troubled because he was with a bunch of people, and he actually was helping him like
Right.
and you learn that the people he was running with.
I'm starting to remember why I chose to forget that story. Cause oh my gosh.
Right.
Oh my gosh. If it weren't for the fact that I'm also multitasking with playing this game, I think I would be fucking ugly crying right now, Nick.
Same.
Jeez. Oh my gosh. I think playing this game is really the only thing keeping me from like fucking breaking down. Oh my goodness.
I almost forgot the death of Gene DeWolf.
The death of Gene DeWolf?
That's another great storyline.
Oh.
Because it's the first, like, cause it's the best thing about it is it's a team up story with Daredevil.
Oh.
And the entire story is about Peter kind of becoming a bit miffed because what do you call it? Matt. Yeah, sorry. Matt Murdock. Matt was representing the what he saw was the killer of Gene DeWolf, a very a very good ally to Spider-Man. She was a police officer. And so he's like, why did you defend him? It's like, well, you and I know, like he's not. There is something wrong with him. And we shouldn't really be rash in this whole thing. So the entire story is Peter having to deal with this new loss, and also just like Peter and Matt becoming just better friends, because that was the storyline where Peter revealed his identity to Matt. Spider-Man and Daredevil was always a great team up. Like I don't know if this is sort of controversial or not. I would want that more than just like him and Venom. Because they're the dream team. They rival Luke Cage and
Iron Fist.
Okay, here's another one of my favorites. It's a one shot, and it just takes up one page.
Is it gonna bum me out, man?
No, the opposite.
Oh, okay.
Peter manages to save a pregnant woman. What did you just save me? It's kind of my thing. I'm gonna name my kid after you. I mean it. I'm having a boy. I need your real name. I'm the one who usually does the jokes. No joke. What's your real name? I'm gonna name my son after you. I'll never tell anyone. I swear on his life. I just need your first name, please, to honor him. Just tell me your name. I'm pausing for effect because it's pausing for effect as well. Ben, that's a good name.
Damn it! You said you were gonna bum me out.
Changis, hear me out.
Okay.
Next is a collage of panel of people like just all throughout New York just going, we're calling him Ben. His name is Ben. We're calling him Ben. Like everyone, like so it's different. Changis, he's been saving so many people, and so many people ask him what his first name is. That so many children are named Ben because of him. And they named it after not the guy, not Spider-Man, but the guy who raised him.
I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna make me fucking cry again, but not for, you know, like
happy cry.
Yeah, happy cry, like, oh man. Like, oh. It's a happy cry. It's like, oh. Fuck.
You know, I kind of feel like I kind of feel a bit miffed that Ben Reilly just turned into another, you know, just another bad guy.
Yeah.
Peter.
Oh.
When you know, when the you know, the obvious answer to their relationship is that they're brothers.
Yeah. In the Spider-Girl comics, they have another kid. They end up having another kid. They name him Ben. Mary Jane. Guess what? Mary Jane asks him.
What?
Are we naming him after your Uncle Ben or May's uncle? Because they named their daughter May. May's Uncle Ben. Peter just goes, doesn't really matter. It fits either way. Like, because baby Ben is basically, you know, honoring both.
That's amazing.
Amazing Spider-Man 271 features the return of Crusher Hogan, the wrestler Peter beat early on, and he ended up being a washed-up janitor who tells tales of training Spider-Man, which no one else believes. When a nearby supervillain attacks, Spider-Man reunites with him, and they team up to beat him. Then he goes along with the tall tales, and Crusher is respected by everyone again.
That's amazing.
And in Spider-Man's Tangled Web 14, it also focuses on Crusher, but this time in his prime, so it's a prequel story, technically. As he refuses to sell out to a gimmicky professional wrestling company, because, you know, even though, because, you know, it isn't much at the smaller venues, you know, because Crusher realized that he can have a gimmick and self-respect at the same time by playing up his status as a heel. So whoever finally takes him down will be a hero. And the issue ends with Peter stepping in the ring.
That's so cool. Spider-Man's really cool, man.
Yeah.
Why don't anyone do him justice anymore?
I don't know. Oh, another great Spider-Man story, Spider-Man Blue.
Spider-Man Blue? What's Spider-Man Blue?
So there were actually, so Spider-Man Blue is, sorry, Spider-Man Blue is basically, is a story where, there was a, during, there was a period where Marvel was basically doing,
what do you call it? It was Tim Sale and
Jeff Loeb.
Yeah, Jeff Loeb. They got together and they made a series of stories that corresponded with colors, and they were
you got Hulk Gray, Daredevil Yellow, Captain America White, and Spider-Man Blue. Yeah.
Oh, blue.
And they're all the stories kind of the main focus was the relationship they had with the people they love in their what the hero loves in their lives. So just Captain America was just the relationship he had with Bucky. Daredevil was the Doom relationship he had with
Karen.
Yeah, Karen. Sorry. And Hulk, it was the same.
Betty, yeah.
With Betty, and for Spider-Man Blue, it kind of actually really interesting because not only it also touches upon the relationship of MJ, it also touches upon the relationship he has with Gwen before she died. And the entire story is just it is a tribute to sort of like a very very early Spider-Man, where it's just like how Peter kind of felt like he found just about his first love. Just how like even though he is very happy with MJ, it's not that he feels like his relationship is crumbling, but that as best as he can never get.
He'll never be able to get over Gwen.
Yeah.
So with MJ's not essentially replacing Gwen; it's just new love.
Okay.
It's even though you do start a new relationship, that love doesn't go away.
Yeah, and one of the things I love about it is actually the ending, because the whole comic was basically Peter making recording as the message to Gwen. She's already long past, but it's like kind of that need to get it out there. Yeah. He finds out MJ's been listening to the message. And he's kind of worried because, like, oh no, and instead, because he's like, oh, you're still hung up on this girl who long past. I'm right here. No, instead of getting angry, she asked if he can say hi to Gwen for her. Because she knows that how much she and Peter love each other. She can never take Gwen's place because Gwen is a different part of his heart, and vice versa. And it's also a reminder that NJ loved Gwen too, because she was one of Gwen's friends, and she still also misses her as well.
That's really cool.
There's a really good story that Chip Zdarsky did. Because I don't know whether it was like 3 years ago or something like that. It was about Flint. Flint. He feels his body is becoming unstable. Like for some reason he can't like maintain his shape, and he's growing really sick. And so Peter he sees him in the hospital bed, and he's like, I can't do this. Like, I don't want to see, any of my villains like this. So he takes Flint. In a very, to a very fitting place, so they can have a talk right on the beach.
The beach, with all the sand. One of my favorite aspects in that comic is Pete thinking, if this really is going to be the last time we'll ever, see each other, I at least want you to know who I really am. He's about to take off his mask. Sandman stops him. Because he doesn't need to know who he is under the mask. He is Spider-Man. That's all he needs to be for him.
It's like, I always came to the piece that secretly you were ugly under there. And that always made me happy.
Changus, that's pretty much upwind of you, vermin. Sandman technically doesn't die, but yeah. But yeah, it's such a sweet scene. I'm also reminded that Sandman is one of my favorite Marvel characters. Changus, did you know that Sandman was an Avenger?
What?
Yeah. Wasn't he pretending? Like, the thing with Sandman is he's a villain, but he's not. He's not. You are a bad guy, but you're not bad guy.
Flint can't help but be a criminal because of his situation.
Yeah.
But he doesn't like being evil. It's like that's kind of interesting. Like that there are like more so than any other rogues gallery, there are just like parts of Spider-Man's rogues gallery where you some of them don't kind of want to be evil, but it's just like it's part of their circumstance, But of course you get like you get Green Goblin, Dr. Octopus, people those who want to actually be evil.
Yeah.
It is a bit weird in Doc Ock's case with Superior Spider-Man, but we'll get to that.
I know about Superior Spider-Man. Did you say they just fucking decide, all that's for nothing?
So the original Superior Spider-Man story ended with Doc Ock dead, actually.
Really?
Because Spider-Man 700, that's when Peter dies in Doc Ock's body, and that's when we get to Superior Spider-Man.
Right.
Throughout that story, it's pretty much the story is basically the title's ironic, because despite his proclamation of he is the Superior Spider-Man, he's not. And ultimately, when like all this bad shit happens in the climax, it was all almost in direct lead up to what Otto caused. And ultimately, pretty much and basically Peter was technically still in there, just basically biding his time in his own body. So Doc Ock basically uses a machine and erases himself. Because he's come to one conclusion.
He can't be Spider-Man.
That Peter is the Superior Spider-Man. And then due to weird Clone Saga-esque stuff, the Return of the Clone Saga bullshit, Doc Ock came back and he became Superior Spider-Man again. It was actually pretty cool because, this is him legitimately trying to be a hero. And Changus, I told you one of my favorite moments was when, after like the War of the Realms type deal, they gave Superior Spider-Man a key of the city,
Hmm.
and he's angry
We're somehow
because so many people died, and that's all they could do is just give him a key. And it's like, let me actually find it really quick because I love.
I remember you showing that to me. I remember. Yeah, that was really cool. Whereas, if I remember right, it's like
Yeah.
like Peter's pretty much like.
In Miramar, during the War of the Realms, 34 people were killed. In Redwood City, 21. That is merely the immediate area. Thousands dead in the United States alone. And these ignorant sheep want to give me giant keys. It is foolish, is all. And Otto Octavius has no time for fools. Oh, hey. Now I get it. Look, Otto, spare me your cliches about power and responsibility and the inevitable caveats that allow you to rationalize your failures. I am well aware you cannot save everyone, but I am Otto Octavius. I am one of the finest minds of Earth. I should have thought of something. Okay, one more advice from me. I will grant you. I'm not a therapist. I'm barely a motivational poster of a cat. And you're older than me. You have way more life experience. But if doing this longer, I mean, from the good guy side of things, there's one thing I could tell you for sure. The way you feel right now means you're doing it right. So give yourself a break, Otto. You might just have a future at this.
I suppose so.
I look forward to that.
And then bullshit happened, and now Doc Ock's back to being Doc Ock. What? Stupid status quo.
Multiple breaches into cyberspace and escaped.
Status quo fucking sucks.
It does.
Yeah, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
And with respect as often as you curse him.
Why not create a new status quo instead? Which is constantly going back to the old one.
That doesn't change.
Because
formidable adversary.
the writers fear change. Literally, this whole thing happened because like several writers in the past, they wanted to do work with these characters, but those characters have already they have changed or died, and so they're like, no, I can't have that. I'm just going to have them come back to life, or I'm just going to have them go back to their same role because I want to do a story with this character. And the editor just allowed them to do that because it's like, oh,
I'll just do like story from the time they were alive then.
Well, the editor thinks to themselves, you know what, that's genius because we can sell copies with the grand return of such and such. We can make it a special edition.
Does it work?
Yeah, somewhat.
Somewhat.
The biggest ever was the death of Superman. Because even the news reported on it.
Right.
Because people outside of comics doesn't understand this is a normal thing. Someone dies last week. They'll come back in 2 years. But the idea of this major character that we've all people have grown up with potentially meeting his end. And also potentially he's gonna come back. He's gonna come back in a special event.
Oh my god, it's 2 in the morning already?
Yeah.
Wait, how long have we been going now?
6.5 hours.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if you can tell, but I really like this game.
Another one of the stories I like actually happens during after the first Superior Spider-Man arc, when Peter, due to Otto's influence, actually got Peter to be rich.
Huh.
This was during the time when the Fantastic Four was divided up because Sue and Reed and their children were off fixing the multiverse and stuff like that. So it was just Ben and Johnny.
Huh.
And Pete bought the Baxter Building.
Huh.
And Johnny was not happy. Also, you gotta understand, Johnny's pretty much Peter's superhero best friend, if not his actual best friend. And when he confronts Pete about this, obviously he's not happy. Dude, this was Reed's building. This was our building. You can't just come and take it. But when Pete finally gets Johnny to stop fighting, he shows him the building's lobby, which has a huge statue of the Fantastic Four and the family right in the center, as a way for people to know that the Baxter Building will always be home to the Fantastic Four. And it turns out the reason Peter bought the building was because a bunch of other companies were trying to buy it. He outbid all of them in order to hold onto it until the Fantastic Four are back. You want to know what Johnny's response was?
What?
Until it does, I'm glad it's staying with family.
Ah. Ah, okay.
Also, it's worth knowing that Peter hired Alicia Masters to sculpt the statue.
Who is she?
She's a longtime ally of the Fantastic Four, and later Ben's wife. And thing is, she's blind, but she's a sculptor.
Oh, that's really cool.
So who else could have done the statue justice, other than someone who's close to the comics' first family?
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about Peter being rich, but
he gets poor again.
Oh, he gets poor again.
Yeah.
I don't want him to be dirt poor, but I always imagine Peter works best when I guess the most financially successful is upper middle class. How much are we talking? Are we talking Tony Stark level?
Yeah.
Because in that case, I don't know. I don't really feel that.
Yeah. Don't worry, he gets poor again. So fun fact, after Johnny's death...
Wait, Johnny died?
Yeah, for a while.
Oh.
Spidey joined the Fantastic Four.
Wasn't that a thing I think we read that for once in John's podcast, temporary...
Yeah, but full-on member.
Oh! Upgrade to full-on member.
Yeah, because... he's the closest to the Four.
Hi, Chelsea. We still see you. We should... let me just upgrade. It's past 2 o'clock. I should probably call the stream.
Who cares?
Because true, but our viewership is really low because everyone went to fucking sleep. Because it's 2 in the morning, man. And then again, I don't know, just... We can still talk about Spider-Man.
Of course. Also, after the death of the Human Torch, Spider-Man spied depressed Franklin Richards, who's Johnny's nephew, sitting alone on the roof of the Baxter building before swinging over and talking to the boy, taking him to get hot dogs, and basically, just talking about what, just, helping through the grief and stuff like that. And by doing so, he even talks about how his experience when his uncle died. Also, Johnny actually recorded a will.
Really?
And this is his part. This is the part for
Peter.
Yeah. If you're hearing this, I'm sorry, pal. Sorry that I'm gone, because, well, I know how you feel when it comes to losing family, and that's what you are to me, family. So, if you think of this as my last will and all, I'm not leaving you my sports cars or stuff like that. I'm leaving you the best thing I ever had. My spot in this team, a place in this family, the best sister, 2 brothers, niece and nephew a guy could ask for. We all love you, Pete. So if you're up for it, bro, we're all here for you. And they really understate how people in general really understate the friendship between Spider-Man and the Human Torch.
Yeah. Wow. I like Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Spider-Man's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I do want to play that game. I'll deal with rip-off Tom Holland. Just because I like Spider-Man.
Oh, remember, Changus, you got mods.
Yeah, but I'm too lazy to install mods.
Changus got the universe at his fingertips. I don't want to do it.
I'm too lazy.
I just
I'll just deal with Tom Holland look-alike. To be fair, I don't mind the Tom Holland look-alike. It's just the fact that they changed it in the first place, just cause, oh, Tom Holland's the big deal now, so it's like, Alright. Let me save data real quick. Yeah, alright. I'm actually gonna call this stream now, because it is past 2 o'clock in the morning. And I didn't even realize that. And I usually set like a personal limit to call it a night around 2. That's just me though. Alright. There we go. Real quick, I did make a new schedule for the week, so tomorrow.
Hold on. I do want to say one thing. There was actually a Superman story that was that's kind of like the kid who collected Spider-Man. But here, let me explain. Superman, after a fight with the demolition team, sees that his bout ended near a cancer ward for children. He decides that he wants to do something special for them. So does he just meet them, give them a speech about having Green Lantern create a space shuttle to fly them to space so the kids can experience weightlessness, and take them to the Watchtower to meet the Justice League before finally getting them each spacesuits so they can walk on the surface of the moon.
I also like Superman.
Yeah. The rest of the league doesn't even slack off either. Obviously, Green Lantern makes a shuttle and flies the kids around. Flash uses super speed to push the kids in wheelchairs around, so they race around the Watchtower. Cyborg shows kids how his tech works. Aquaman takes them swimming in his private pool. Wonder Woman removes her bracelets and let the kids try them on and lets them play with her lasso.
Hmm.
And guess what?
What does our boy Brucey do?
He shows the kids how all his equipment works.
Ah. That's always I love it when Batman is always super nice to kids.
Yeah. Chance, one thing you'll always see is that Batman will always be nice to children. Always.
I like that. I very much appreciate that. That's really cool. Oh gosh, I'm yawning now. Oh. Alright. Well, anyways, almost close to a 7-hour stream because I didn't realize we were doing. I got so absorbed in the game as well as talking about Spider-Man that I was like, oh my gosh, it's been going this long. So yeah, all right. So anyways, I posted a schedule on Twitter and all that. I'll just post it again, I guess sometime in Discord and all that stuff. But there we go. So yeah. Oh, excuse me. That's me yawning. There we go. Alright, so tomorrow, what's my schedule for tomorrow? I'm gonna do nighttime streams. I'm gonna try it a bit earlier than usual, so 7 o'clock streams this time. So tomorrow, Hi-Fi Rush, and then Tuesday, gonna continue to get my jam on with an armless curl. And then Thursday, with Matchstick, I'm gonna do Harley Quinn's Revenge, and then Friday more Hi-Fi Rush, and then Saturday. Oh, and also sometime this week, we gotta watch both Creed movies, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Wednesday, I took Wednesday off because that's when Ninjago said he wanted to do the podcast. So I said, all right, Wednesday. I took Wednesday off. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna call it here. Thank you everyone who watched the stream. Came live or in the replays. Everyone's asleep. Everyone who fucking was watching live went to sleep a while back. So everyone who was watching in the replays, thank you for watching. And I'll see you next time. Good night.